5.
Okay. Good. Then let me put you right back to where you were last time. At All Saints, uh, under the Redshift. Um, so after things have gotten settled here, you guys took a week or two, um, to help Dex and other expeditionists, um, sort of solidify your camp around here, wrangle these kobolds and their elemental friends. Um, the two living princes, um, children of Omnithobus, have decided to leave the Redshift zone, get out of their father's shadow, and leave you behind. Not before Eth gave you um, a little bit of advice on what to expect and help you fill out your map there, Albus Tower. Um, and just before the current Redshift began, um, Brigadier Demira, Captain Van, and about 20 additional workers from Chose took the trip across the dusty fields, um, to meet you at All Saints.
Did the rest of the kobolds come too?
Yeah, they're here. Um, so yeah, everybody that you've rescued from the lair of the Dragon King, and a lot of the rest of the commission is getting ready to move up. Obviously, All Saints is due to become your next major launching point. Um, but for now, um, it's still pretty lightweight. You're still kind of in camping mode, um, and it's going to be a few more weeks before this place is really properly civilized. Um, so we left off right when your brigadier got back, or reunited here. Um, it's probably a couple days later. You guys have the whole Redshift to wait out. Um, the Like we said last time, pretty much the entirety of Alsane, as long as Eska is uh, in contact with the obelisk, uh, she's able to act as a sort of lodestone to it, um, enhancing its power and protecting much of the city, all at once, much bigger than any of the other obelisks had in your commission so far. Maybe similar in size to how the Dragon King's protective device. Um, and obviously, there's still this great dead inert tree, um, collapsed over a good chunk of the city. Um, but that aside, you might be able to put some ladders over the tree, or take the very long way around. But you can traverse All Saints pretty freely as um, and uh, the newcomers have brought enough supplies for everyone to last another couple of weeks. Um, Although Amber Green, you're probably going to be asked to help out with that. Just considering the fact that you're here and you can do it, making
feeding people
bountiful food.
Yep.
And again, most of these kobolds have never eaten anything like this in their lives. I mean, um, these are uh, these are for the most part fairly bland rations, but for them this is new and unusual that they get so much or such quality. Um, plant growth, excellent. Um, so you're doing the 8 hours to enrich the. Okay, yeah. So you're doing the whole land, basically all over
Yeah,
Alsace. Cool.
exactly.
Excellent. And I was gonna say, Naya. Every now and then, you catch one of the little methods, kind of gnawing on um, one of the wooden crates or the legs of one of the wooden tables, and you have to like come shoo them away and like figure out how you're gonna feed these little carbon eaters.
Yeah, it'd be tempting to offer him part of that tree.
No, actually, the thing that I was thinking is debris from the area that had been hit by the fall that isn't actually the tree.
That's entirely stone at this point. There's not really any wood left over in all things. It's all 1,000 years rotted away.
Oh, I guess I would ask Eska if there's any wood that they can be fed in the nearby area.
I mean, in a worst case.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I was saying, in a worst case, since I'm casting encourage plant growth, I could, like, if there's a grass or something around here, I could at least make them a lawn to munch on.
Yeah. She says that might be what you have to resort to. The whole region once was full of bountiful fields and trees, but today it's sparse. I mean,
It beats the
You
desert.
traveled further than I. What did you say about the desert?
I said it still beats the desert, which is what we came here seeing.
It is the rain and nice. Rain has been. At a certain point, you'll find Kimmick, chatting with Dex and Lusa. Anybody wants to get involved with them?
Oh, that sounds like a good idea.
Definitely.
Okay. So when you integrate yourself into this conversation, Lusa turns to you. He says, "Our friend here is telling me that seems like the elemental creatures, well, now that they're no longer under command of that elf prince, there seems to have been a somewhat unanimous decision that they'd like to be sent home if they can."
I was wondering about that.
Dex says, "Yes, I would guess that if it was that Daymar who did it, he likely summoned them all over the years and bound them to this world, to his will. But now that he no longer exists, all those bonding should be broken, and they should be free to go. But they're not going to be able to do that by themselves.
No, we should
just
help.
open a portal.
Yeah.
I've seen Ambergreen do it.
Well, I could technically banish them.
Yeah, but one at a time is going to be rather laborious.
That's what I'm saying. And it's a 4th level spell, so like I could do 3, sleep, see you tomorrow. You know, actually, I could do 5. I could pull my 2 5th levels and use those also. But that means I can banish 5 of you per day, essentially.
Let me teach you a trick that you learn if you go to school. Yes, that would be very difficult to do, or very time consuming to do. But there do exist rituals that can do it en masse. It's just a little more complicated and takes a little bit more time and requires some
Blood. It requires blood.
no. I am, however, fresh out of Beholder Tears. Now I can go set up the rest of this and speak to these people to get them ready to go home. But
I'll have
any of you terribly mind
song for Van, right?
I could just end a joke.
Yeah, if it's a good, it'd have to be a really good joke. Or a really sad song.
I know it's a bit of a well, you know, he'll be a good sport. Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go start getting this set up. If you could do me this favor and go find him. I don't know where he is. He's somewhere in town.
I mean, there's pretty much 3 options: laughing, crying, or spicy chili powder. So hopefully we can do one of the first 2.
Spicy chili powder.
Feather under the tentacles, right?
So that'd be the laughing.
You think he's actually ticklish?
I'm just saying.
I don't know if we even have the ability to comprehend the sensory systems of a beholder, or
no. You're actually reaching exactly to the point that I'm trying to make here, is that they're theoretically quote perfect in their eyes of a being, right? Laughing, like being ticklish, is such a lowly weakness or experience. Do you really think the beholder couldn't just hold in a good tickle?
Oh, well, that's the thing. I think they have the ability to control whether they allow themselves to be tickled or not.
Exactly. I mean, I've seen some martial artists who can do that, and they're mortal. I honestly think the powder method is the best. I
don't want to be on his bad side for being the guy who gave him hot powder.
No.
If he's, I want to try to tell Van a joke, if that's okay.
Yeah, I think a joke is maybe the best, or a sad song. Play a sad song.
No. If he's a good sport about it, it could just be a culinary experience that Soriana and us are embarking on. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to mace him.
But Soriana's not here right now.
Damn. We could talk to her via the obelisk, to request for some spicy food.
That's true.
And if he's a good sport about it, he would want the experience of having such a spicy dish that he would have to evolve his form in order to, not experience the spice again.
Well, let's just start by asking if it's something he can simply manifest by thinking about it, because they can do that too.
Yeah.
Hey,
I would ask first.
Hey, Captain Van, I got a question for you.
Yo, what's up?
It is an odd thing. We need something. I don't know if you've been asked for this before, but as a ritual reagent, we need to get something called a Beholder's Tears. Now, I don't know how that works with you. If it's like,
didn't I just give Dex some of those a couple years ago, and he's already up?
Probably. Is it an easy sort of process? Or do we have to tickle you with a feather and tell you funny jokes, or rub fuzzy kittens on you or something? What is it that helps? Or do you just kind of think, oh, tears, and then you make tears?
Well, I'm not ticklish, and I don't have allergies. So let's see.
Spicy food adventure.
How about does laughter or sorrow and drama and that sort of stuff, does that work? Or something?
Yes. If you've got a really, really good joke, or if you've got something very, very sad, I'm gonna have to emotionally steel myself a little bit for this one. But
Have you heard this joke about tiny tarts?
Oh, wait. I have another question for you before we begin.
Wait, are you just casting the spell before anybody can stop you?
He's just gonna cast Tasha's on the
Yeah.
fucking...
No,
All right,
actually, throwing that right
yeah.
in the middle of the conversation is
I got
hilarious. I
distorted
do
again.
appreciate
I
that
hear
one.
you.
Oh, vicious mockery.
Amber
Can
Green.
you
I was
hear
going to
me?
do a performance roll,
Yeah,
but if you're going
yeah,
to
we
cast
can hear
Tasha,
I mean, I
that's kind of
don't know
cheating.
if you could hear me or not because I can't hear you. So that's a pretty dumb question. But
Amber
Also, I
Green.
can't hear you.
I'd ask.
Amber Green, if you can transmit the information that he's gonna cast a spell, can you open up his character sheet and cast a spell? Welcome back.
You're still muted.
Uh-oh.
Silent Elvis dead.
Yeah, have we lost him completely?
Definitely a mute.
He's not muted. He might be on push to talk.
Question.
Tell him to restart Discord entirely.
He's using his phone, right?
Can you restart Discord on a phone? I don't know how they work.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Or restart the phone. Anyway, Ember Green, if you would like to cast that spell for us, you have access to Albus Tavris' character sheet. So you could just open it up and click the spell.
Yeah.
While he tries to.
I don't have Josh. Oh yeah, I'd have to open up. Okay, let me open up his character.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey.
All right.
Nice.
Noise suppression fucking with me for some reason.
So we are getting your character sheet ready to cast the spell, and then obviously Van will have to make the saving throw.
Absolutely. Could I get a surprise bonus or something?
Not how it works.
I know.
Shit, I didn't even know you had that spell.
He uses it all the time.
Yeah.
I, in fact, do use it all the time.
That's hella effective when it works.
Right, when it works.
I mean, it's against the beholder right now, so
Yeah.
it's a shot in the dark.
Right.
Did that work?
Yep. Wisdom saving throw. What's Albus's spell save DC?
He like 16, maybe.
I'm looking. Hold on.
Right above the spells.
His spell save DC is 14.
14.
Okay. So Van has to roll a 6. Wisdom save, yeah.
Nice. He has to roll a 6.
Yeah, that's He's like, no, that one wasn't very funny.
That's exactly what he says. Thank you. He says, well, okay, good try.
Was the joke casting the spell, or
I felt a little tingle in there. You almost got me, but
that's funny. I could play him a sad song.
All right, it would have to be really, particularly good. I don't usually get teary at concerts, but
nope, I'm
You
bad.
know,
That was
off of something
Ooh.
like that, as I start hearing it play, I would instead start doing like a very whimsical, like a Charlie Chaplin-y sort of like dance and routine sort of thing.
You know what was sad? My attempt at playing that song.
And basically like try to turn it from, you know, oh, this is sad to, oh, ha ha, woe is me, this is silly. You know, one of those sort of things. Let me give you a performance roll here on that. So instead of seeming like it was this like sad song, it's like so blowfully like canned and comical that it, you know, it had to have been just made up as a joke, and so I just kind of went with it, or at least what he was thinking afterward after he saw me masterfully pull that off.
uh, 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 was that a chuckle? I think. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Guys,
All right.
spicy food. Have you ever had spicy food, Van?
It does not.
Appeal?
It's fine. It tastes lovely, but it does not cause the pain that it does for a human.
Well, absolutely. So we just need to find something that would make you cry a little bit, but not in a pleasurable way.
That's a good idea. I don't think I've done it that way before.
Have you experienced or do you know of any plants that we might be able to find that have such an effect on a beholder's?
giant piles of mushrooms.
out here in the desert. Do we have any more
Pocket sand?
magic? I think we were getting close on that. The funniest thing I've ever experienced.
Have you ever I use my mage hand to make my thumb appear to, you know.
That's adorable.
You ever seen this?
Your thumb appeared to be what?
Taken off. I'm taking it off with my mage hand.
I can see behind the hand. Illusion doesn't work. I have too many eyes.
That was a good try.
Yeah, it's funny. I can see what you're doing.
Oh, okay. So if we're not going to do magic, we got to try the funniest thing. Okay.
I could try to command him.
Good luck with that.
I am, as we've seen.
He's so awesome for even going along with us on this.
Magic resistant, but if you are going to try some magic and give me a command, you don't have to cast it at higher levels because that's just additional creatures.
I cast it. Oh, okay. I ramped it up to 5, but I don't have to. Then I won't. But I was to say, well, go on, laugh.
All right, so he's got to make the wisdom save again. He's got to roll a 6.
Yeah, he's good.
You don't have a.
It wasn't even funny that I tried it.
Was that? Did it work? No.
I mean, I'm not laughing because of the spell. I'm sorry, it's just too funny.
All right, I've got it. The funniest thing that's ever happened to me was once upon a time. This was before any of you were ever born, I think. There I was. looking over a piece of, I think it was a magic chessboard I had acquired. And one of the people, a young lad, barely old enough to fit in his armor. He, we played the game a couple times. We used the chessboard. Right? And every time we used the chessboard, I promised him that for every piece of his that I took, when his friends came to rescue him, that would be it. That would be it for them. They'd be off the board. But if he beat me, then I'd let him go, and all his friends. And he lost terribly. Oh, he was in anguish. It was. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe I did that. He was so innocent. I don't even think he was 18 years old. It was his very first adventure. He was guarding a wagon.
Dead puppies, dead puppies, dead puppies, dead puppies, dead puppies, dead puppies, dead puppies.
I turned every single one of his friends to stone right in front of him.
Dead puppies, dead puppies, dead puppies.
All over a game. Was it even worth it? Did the board even do anything?
You probably want to get that vial ready.
Oh yeah, I would definitely have had. I guess I would have had Alvis Tabber keeping it in the mage hand so he could get up and catch with it.
Oh yeah, I got a really good sleight of hand. I could do that. All the while I'm chanting dead puppies very quietly, just muttering it.
And then
Dead Puppies, that's a song. I know that song.
Continuing to prod at the point until we get what we're after there. To what the magic board do? What was so magic? Why did you do that? Because of the board. Did the board do something?
It was just for fun. The party ranger had a dog too. I petrified that one too.
Petrified a dog? You petrified a Oh.
Dead puppies.
Oh man. Oh. Did you at least let their families come collect them, or did you smash them afterward?
By the time I thought to maybe bring the remains to their families, it was years later. The families had long since moved on. Most of them had perished, and grandchildren and
old age.
Wow, they never even knew what happened to them. That's sad.
Wonder if they even got the chance, because when they didn't come back, all the families lost their breadwinners, and that's why they had to move on. Couldn't survive there anymore.
Oh, I didn't even think of that part. Oh, the economics of peasantry and adventurers.
You killed them, you displaced their families. You ruined an entire community over a chess game. A
badly matched chess game.
And you thought it was funny.
It is pretty funny.
And the magic board didn't even sound like it mattered. It was just a board.
How many vials do you need anyway?
Oh, we've
who's gathering?
Yeah, at this point, how many have we gotten?
Probably at least 2.
Let's just keep it going so you don't have to do it again for a while. Golly. I wonder if that community even survived afterward.
Get out of here. What are you doing? Stop.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
To be honest, turning them to stone wasn't actually that bad. It could be that someone came through and, recovered them later anyway. Even if the family...
Well, it happens, right? Like, it's not like it hurts.
Oh, don't
make me try to feel better about it. You got what you wanted.
Nice.
I love you, Van.
Well, I suppose stories from before you drew the card are not going to be so happy in hindsight.
Well, they're gonna be different. That's for sure. I'm awfully glad he drew that card.
You're such a good guy.
I mean, just meeting Van is one whole huge adventure in itself. Nobody will ever believe me.
Well, not until Albus Sever writes an entire series of books about him.
People know who.
Yeah, but do they know him like Albus Sever would depict?
No, of course not.
No.
He's the
legendary,
the weird monster they keep at the Capitol. The weird eyeball thing. You see sometimes floating around the.
He's so much more than that, though. He's got a great personality.
Yeah, I gotta say, he as far as the common folk in towns and cities and all go, they don't all necessarily make a lot of sense and have, the ability to ponder deep thought, which is always something I enjoy. So, they might think he's weird. I might think they're weird. It's a matter of perspective. I don't know. People at the castle seemed kind of odd to me, but I guess it's a bit of a different environment than what I'm used to.
He is going to, wallow a little bit on the ground.
Is there anything we can do for him?
Eska's gonna pat him on the head.
Okay.
Oh.
You're a good guy now.
Hey, if you did want to cheer yourself up, though, I bet you could levitate some kobolds. They'd probably love that.
Also, there are too many dogs.
Are there?
I don't know. I don't know the actual economics, but I know there are wild dogs, so perhaps.
That's true. But you've got your vials of tears.
No, that's why I was saying what would cheer you up is maybe levitating some kobold.
Oh yeah, he's Maybe he'll go do that. He has a little bit of time, and they're all awake.
All right. Well, thank you for that. I guess we would then bring those decks and his whole operation he's working on there.
He says, "Oh, good. How did it go? Everything."
We tried to get him laughing, and then he wanted to tell us the funniest story, but it turns out it was a story from before he drew the card, and when he realized that, wasn't so happy. We were able to get 2 full vials.
Oh dear. Well, great. Actually, that'll last me a bit. Okay.
Keep that one in your notes if you wanna get him. Just tell him to think about a happy memory from before he drew the card. It'll probably work every time.
Oh.
It's a dirty trick. He might.
He didn't have a conscience before he drew the card, but now he has a conscience. So yeah, it's.
But he certainly had a memory of everything. Still trap of the memory as always. So yeah.
Lucent says I'd better go check on that. You all handle it.
All right.
But Dex will take the tears. and he says, "Great, everybody's here. Gimmick, is this everyone? Yes. All right. So, oh, Amber Green, you might want to pay close attention. You might need this someday. So we have to draw the circle here. There's certain sigils for the ejection from this plane, and certain toxic materials here, here, and here, and then we he'll speak in that kind of
we've given them all their weapons back. They might need them on the other side.
Oh yeah.
Okay, fantastic.
And he'll speak in that kind of like fragmented low level primordial mortals can make with their mouth boxes, and speaking to them he'll say, glad we could help you get home. You are completely free. Do what you want to do with your lives. I hope your home plane treats you well. Stay safe. If you run into Vashta up there, let him know we're waiting for him. But as long as everybody's ready, he'll sprinkle the tears over the very large ritual circle, perform a short incantation, and all of the elementals poof in a cloud of sulfur and smoke.
Me.
Did I gather enough of how he did it to learn how to do that myself?
Yeah, it takes a few expensive materials and a good amount of time to set up. But you know, massive banishment is definitely a trick.
Oh,
all right, cool.
We might have to keep that one in mind. We might have to massively banish something inside the tower at some point.
Yep. So is that a spell he technically has now?
Mass banishment? Yeah, if I happen to be carrying around...
we'll just call it a ritual.
Yeah, it's a ritual version of banishment, and I need to have beholder tears amongst other stuff.
Yeah. He says, there we go. Solve, nobody unnecessary caught in that. And that's just you and your folk, Kimmick.
That's when I begin a week-long, trial of hide and seek to make them feel like I was banished.
Kimmick says, will we live here? Or now that the others have abandoned, go back to the...
If you prefer the volcano, I'll say this. I don't know how many forces we're going to be able to set up if we were going to set something up for you to live in the volcano. It would be a little expensive, but we could probably get the materials if that is where you absolutely want to live. But if you want to live among us, well, that's completely an option as well. We welcome you. You don't have to be workers and hunters and everything all day, every day. It's a group effort, but
Jack says, I've heard some of the kobolds complaining about relative cold here. It makes sense; they're used to. I wouldn't mind checking out the volcano to see if it would be suitable for an obelisk.
Wait now. I spent a lot of time destroying an obelisk-like device.
Yes, and now the dragon is dead. You lured him out.
Yeah. It turns out maybe we didn't actually have to destroy it. Oh well. Yeah, I know. Well, hey, we stuck to the plan. That's what's important.
Come on.
We accomplished the mission, man.
Symbolic reason why it stays.
Hopefully that other suit of mithril is still up there, and we can maybe get some lighter, stronger plating for Keen.
Yeah. Okay.
Personally, I wanted to go back there and see what we can get from the lab, data and notes and books and everything.
I want to see if there's any notes.
It's certainly before it gets too heavily redshifted.
That's a good idea as well.
There's one other thing. Since it's no longer protected by the redshift and occupied, there is a chance that we might see a flashback at very best if Holtzman made it there. I don't know if he did, though. I think he went straight to Vess.
It might be a good idea to... You said you left the teleport circles, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Just in case, it might be a good idea.
Yeah, I think it's possible we could encounter Vashta there once he realized that his own personal teleport circle was non-functional. We could actually run into him in the lair.
And from what you've told me, I doubt that fellow would turn on us at this point.
We don't know.
There are still, as far as we know, 3 of these princes out there, and though they've been pacified for now.
Well, and his siblings said that Vashta always operated with an agenda, where the surface was friendly and whatever, but underneath was not. So he could have been trying to lure us in.
He might be out there looking for that artifact we saw in the last flashback.
Right.
The other option is we leave 1 or 2 of those portals back so that we but we'd want an obelisk up there if that's the case.
Yeah. I mean, no matter what we decide we need next, we can't make that decision until the state of things. 1 redshift may have been enough to turn that place into a hellscape.
Well, if what you say is if you saw what you saw, it sounds like there's plenty of materials there that we collect. More teleportation. I am running a bit low myself. I have 1 pouch of dust of chalk left. We want to take the trip once the redshift clears, or teleport back, walk there.
Let's walk. Let's save the teleporting for back.
Sure, fine with me.
We might see something cool on the way, like that damned rat.
That's true.
I have to ask, though.
Right.
What do you mean teleport back? We don't have a circle here.
Oh, yes, not here. I mean, we could go various, but it is a bit of a hike at that point.
I think teleporting in, gathering what we can.
In Shosei.
If worst case scenario, we don't think we'll be able to make it back to Alsanes, we'll always be able to go back to Shosei. So I think teleporting in would probably be the better.
Teleporting back ensures that we can just hang out for as long as we want. We won't be stressed about the redshift.
Well, hopefully we'll find the materials there like we're talking about here, and we'll be able to teleport back too if we want.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go pack my things. So you all decide. I'll leave it to you. Oh, you can tell Lucette the plan, by the way. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we will.
Right. Yep. That's a good thing. We should probably inform the commander.
Brigadier.
Yeah, I think. I didn't mean her at rank. I meant her role. We should definitely. Teleport in first. I think right about.
Why? What are you looking at?
It'll maximize the amount of time we have on site, and there's a high chance we'll find new materials while we're there, so we'll still be able to teleport back.
Okay.
That's a heavy usage on rare materials.
Well, here, let me.
You did find a hoard full of gemstones.
Rare chalks and inks infused with precious gems with 50 GP or worth cheap 50 GP, I think is what it means.
Yeah, that's a good roll there.
It sounded like you said rare chocolate. I'm like, oh, I want that.
Yeah, rare chocolate infused with precious gems with 50 gold.
That's why they
have the gems. I just want the chocolate.
It's very bougie. Yeah.
Well, I guess we could make chalk with rare gems in it if there's a whole hoard there.
Well, and there's a lab that we never explored, and we know that they made teleportation circles, so the likelihood that they have appropriate reagents is higher than usual.
Or the other, didn't Kimmik and Guza show us their method? We could always use that. Have them come with us.
Guza was part of a squad that could cast the spell using 4 people. It's the same spell though. And the other 3 are no longer with us. So Guza can't do it by himself.
Okay.
We killed them dead.
Yeah.
Well, how did we pull it off to go in last time, or was that my teleport circle?
Yeah,
I guess it was mine.
Your spell. Yeah.
Okay.
There's it's more common for people to access the teleportation circle spell through some kind of group casting or artifact than it is for people to just be able to cast it. But again, it's still the same spell and requires the same resources. It's just that you can kind of spread the load.
Right.
I'm trying to think of how you would implement that into the the canon campaign system for how someone, like, once you've got teleportation circle, it would be.
I've seen rules for group casting. Been interested in someday.
Yeah, maybe not for this campaign, but for this one, I don't know. Whatever. You're the DM.
A little late to add group casting. Yeah, probably next time.
Yeah, we're more powerful now.
In any case, would you like to teleport, or would you like to walk?
Or
it's the vote that. It sounds like Alvastab is the only decision.
I'm all for having more time on the front end.
I think
in case stuff happens.
If we get the materials early that we know that we can get out, then we can probably rest a little easier in the process. If I think we should also probably think about bringing like giant sacks or nets that we can like haul a bunch of stuff back with, in case there's entire libraries we need to take with us.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. What I'll say is you can all take a sack, which will just be an extra 30 pounds of carry weight, and that's probably about as much as you're just going to be able to carry on your backs, plus your gear.
Okay, Nia will have to drop something before she can do that.
Well, a sack barely weighs anything until you fill it up. So the assumption would be if you're going to fill it with gold or books or something, then you're just doing.
Well, what I'm looking at is she's already at 107 pounds and heavily encumbered is 120. She will have to drop something in order to carry 30 pounds of something.
Let me.
Oh no, heavy just means your speed goes down to 10. It just makes you very slow, not completely stopped dead.
Can I still fly?
I guess there aren't any rules about wild shape being affected by encumbrance, are there?
No.
Because it melds into your form. That's a fun hack. So yeah.
It's a good way to steal stuff too.
Right, I see
Yeah,
that.
basically, for this, assume each of you is able to carry an extra 30 pounds of shit, whatever you're going to find here.
Okay. I was thinking more like wheelbarrows then. Like to be able to load them up.
What were you going to say, Mott?
Can I bring back Mountie?
I think so. That's less than 10 people, right?
I dropped the rope. Hopefully we won't need that. Oh, I'm okay now.
I mean, arrow. I was hoping there'd be like yeah, you can have a wheelbarrow. Well,
Sweet. That'll help us out. Once again, like if we gotta load up 50 books or something, we're not carrying that back in little sacks.
Yeah. If I walk Bet Mountie, that's why I was asking. Then he carried pounds unencumbered, 600 pounds encumbered, 900 pounds heavily encumbered.
Wow. Nice.
Only gotta make it 5 steps.
Right. That's my thought.
Okay. So yeah, a wheelbarrow will let you carry a couple 100 pounds. No problem. Or are you going to see if you can requisition an entire cart and navigate it through the? That'll be harder to like lift up the stairs.
Yeah, honestly, if we could get like 4 wheelbarrows and just a few people wheel them through, that'd probably do better for us. In fact, if we fill out our full 10 with other folks from the commission to help us load stuff up, that might not be a bad idea.
Well, the Brigadier is not going to send anybody else on a potentially dangerous expedition.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Other than those who can fight. But yeah, that should be plenty for you. And obviously, there are people here who still need to use some of those tools. So she'll be able to loan you 1 wheelbarrow and as many sacks as you need to stuff it and potentially load up onto Bet Mountie and everything.
Cool.
Most likely, that might be enough. Naya, you picked up a diamond bracelet from the Horde just to pick something up.
Okay.
That's just diamonds.
Okay, it's just diamonds. Okay.
Yeah. What's up, Albus?
No, thinking about it, we should make a big ass toboggan because we have Keen and Bet Mountie. We could just like drag it.
Oh, like a sledge. Right, I get you.
Yeah, toboggan.
Toboggan's like fancy. I was thinking like canvas between, twigs.
I guess. I mean, I'm made a toboggan out of the game.
Well, why don't we see what you find there first?
Yeah.
When you tell her the plan, the Brigadier will approve, but she'll also tell you there's going to be plenty of time for us to return to this place as long as the volcano doesn't erupt for some reason. The Redshift doesn't do anything to it.
Those are a couple of ifs that I'm not so confident about, actually.
Yeah, I mean, get in, get out, get the most important things you can.
And I do think it's quite possible that Vashta could be waiting for us.
That's also true. So,
just don't know how he would know what the state of the Redshift is if he isn't here to observe it.
Well, if he thinks that the lair is safe because of the artifact, He could just have gotten lucky and arrived on a day when there was no redshift.
Or he could have gotten unlucky and you might have to put him down.
Right. That's the thing, is that we could be walking into a fight. So
hey, so no more dragon. So as far as I'm concerned, I think you'll be fine. Yeah, just keep your eyes open and see what you can find. I'm interested to know what this elf figured out, if anything we don't already know.
Likewise.
Well, he actually made it to the tower. So the fact that he did is informative. Now, he's had a lot more time at it than we have. But he's the only person that we know from anywhere that actually made it to the tower. I find that interesting.
Dex has his backpack packed and ready to go.
Do it.
How is the relationship between Keen and Dex's familiar changed?
Ever since Keen has become a robot, Dex's cat Alice has been a little friendlier. They seem to get along decently. Sometimes you'll find them chasing each other around, but not violently.
That's fun.
But Keen isn't a robot. Keen is in a robot.
Yeah. You're getting Evangelion shit right now.
Keen is the spike that acts as a power source for that mech.
Yep. Just like Shin's mother. Oh, that's spoilers.
As far as Alice is concerned, her that old oily rat she used to bat around a little bit is now a big old robot.
All right.
Dex says, so teleportation then? Shall I get the chalk out?
It's good.
Yes, please.
Oh, good. It occurs to me that we're going to a volcano. Says he's drawing the circle and the sigils on the ground.
See, he also is making a good point too. What if the volcano starts to?
Well, thank you for putting that anxiety into my head. I was just complaining that it's going to be very hot and sweaty there, isn't it?
Yes, it will.
No. What about if it erupts and stop him from tracing the thing? See, this is why we want to walk there.
Well, do you want to check in with the supplies and get a nice generous loincloth or something so you can withstand the heat instead of having to have all those extra clothes on or something? Is that what you're getting at, or I'm not really sure.
Giggles at that one.
I don't really know. I can spray you with water every now and then to help cool you down if you'd like.
I forgot to pack my beach. I'm sorry. A little bit of frost armor might help.
Yeah, well, just let us know. I can spray you with a little water and then hit you with a little gusts and cool you right off.
Well, that sounds nice. All right. Anyway, Albus, if the volcano has erupted and it's not, if the volcano has erupted and it's harmed to the teleport circle, then the teleport spell won't work. So.
No, I don't mean that. I meant what?
Well, wouldn't we know if there was a volcano had exploded?
Not necessarily.
Can we see the smoke or something?
The interior could be flooded.
Yeah. It is pretty far away, but I do think it's likely we've seen something if it did fully erupt. Yes.
I will posit this. If the teleportation circle we're trying to go to has had an eruption over it, it is feasibly destroyed, correct?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
So then if we can't make it at the address, then we know it's been erupted upon already.
Or compromised in some other way.
No. I'm worried about the classic conundrum of Dragon's Horde, and that is even if we do have a teleportation circle, right? What if it starts erupting when we've weighted ourselves down?
Then
you just cut ballast and run.
I suppose you should drop your gold and run very quickly.
Volcano? This is why we should teleport away from the volcano. Guaranteed safety.
Okay, well, you don't have to come with us, but we need to go to the lair to see if there's any notes in the lab.
Yes.
You don't have to come.
Nope. I'm suggesting that we go. It's just that we should walk to Nottingham instead.
It does take an entire minute to cast, so we'd have to get to, if it does erupt and we're in that situation, we'd have to outrun the lava.
If you think I'm not dimensioning door out of there and leaving y'all behind, I mean, love you, mean it, but
see,
liar, pants on fire.
A teleportation.
I can't take more than one of you. I can just go myself, but I ain't getting burned for fucking no.
This is wise.
All right. Well, I know I taught you how to make the phantasmal steed at some point, so we're just gonna ride in.
I mean, would Tasha's hut protect us from a volcano?
Humans, you mean?
Yeah, sorry.
I have several protective spells. That's kind of my job.
I thought you were a teacher.
Well, I mean my arcana job.
Teaching is the ultimate protective magic.
I was thinking
protecting the future. I get it. That's some big brain stuff.
I was thinking it, to be honest.
That is bold-faced flattery, and it's very good.
I thought you were just suggesting that.
We should just teleport. We'll be fine.
We should teleport out because then we would be safe.
We can get out of there. We got out of there last time just fine.
Some of those explosions are big.
Well, if you're that afraid, you don't have to come with us.
If that explosion is that big, we're not going to be able to teleport away in time anyway. Takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah, fair enough.
It would. I'd have to draw the whole circle on a stationary piece of land, not one that's falling apart around me. It's true. We'd have to outrun it either way. So.
Does that mean that you can't teleport during an earthquake? That's fucking sketch, Deckus.
If the ground is terribly unstable, then.
Well, if it's moving like a liquid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty unstable.
Wow.
I have to draw, draw the sigils. If you get them too wrong, you might end up on the other side of the planet by accident.
So while you're drawing up this symbol to teleport there, because you've convinced me, why haven't mages put teleportation circles on rugs?
Because if you move the rug, it wouldn't work anymore.
Ah, yes, yeah, that is. Yeah, it has to be a relatively, continentally stable position.
Well, yeah.
One of the features is actually location.
So in theory, you could put a circle on a rug, but if you ever moved the rug more than an inch or two, then it would.
Yeah, the rug would only work in one place. No, but that seems like the perfect kind of intermediary for like a treasure or something like that. You like some pirate, puts their treasure in a hidden space or a buried room with a teleportation circle that is stationary, and then they have a rug that they carry around with them, and then they have a map. Like it seems like a very elaborate security system that could be developed.
Well, it would break the magic too for it to be moved. You'd have to recast it over a year to reposition it back at the same place again. For one to be bound in such a way that you can pick it up and put it back down, that goes far above and beyond the scope of the.
I should remind you that these things don't work like the storybooks say. You don't just you don't link up two portals you don't link up two stationary portals. As I'm doing now, you draw out the one that you need, and then that brings you to the destination. Only they're not two-way.
Yep.
No, exactly. Which is why I'm thinking that the rug might work, because every single time you would need to quote unquote redraw it in the right location. Basically, the rug is the drawing. You just place it in the exact X marks the spot, and then you lay out the rug. You do it perfectly, or as the
Oh, I see what you mean.
and then
That's
teleport to your buried room.
not that's a pretty interesting idea, actually. I think that might work if you built the rug correctly.
It could work. The other issue is if the conditions have otherwise changed in such a way that while that address still worked if it had been created before, now things have changed and it would need to be ever so slightly different because something about the surroundings has changed. And so you wouldn't be able to connect it again, somewhere down the road after some major event may have occurred. That's the one other hazard. There is degradation. You can't just keep copying it over and over. Or sometimes you can, but it's in very, very special locations.
That's why it's perfect for like a pirate's horde or something, because the pirate would have to, in theory, revisit the horde to see not only if the teleportation circle needed to be reinvigorated, but also to re-up the horde. It's like a banker's paradise.
Dex says, well, circle's ready. All right, everybody jump through.
All right. 1, 2, 3, put that cart.
Bam. You're in.
All right.
You're all real big.
All right. Well,
Do we
first
get to the
things
one
first, I think we should head to the lab.
Let me make you
Oh,
all
yeah, I need
not giant size.
Bounty's token too.
Absolutely.
My whole screen is covered by 2 character sheets.
Double click the top of them to minimize them and roll 20.
Yeah.
You can also hit the double window key, and that will put them into windows outside of the Roll20s thing.
Yeah, that always works out terribly when I try to drag them back in or use them.
It does terribly. All right, here you are. You may move relatively freely. Just try not to, zoom across the entire map.
All right. Well, if I'm not mistaken, it was over and around this way, right? Now, what's the state of this room? Is it kind of busted and cooled, or is it all like fallen through?
Oh wow, this is where you fought that Nasharala.
This is where we fought, 3 of them.
Well, you notice that the hulking Arturus's corpse is still lying on the ground. He has, in fact, not decayed in the slightest. Past 2 weeks.
We might want to do something about that.
Yeah, that's gross.
Well, that also,
it's like
yeah.
It's like the natural functions of the world have disinterested in this enormous red fleshed monster.
Huh.
I wonder if you cut his arm off with the stabby thing, if there's still some of the spear left. Probably not enough to be worthwhile anymore.
Maybe we should burn that body.
Yeah. No, do that.
Dispose of it in some way, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like throw it in the lava, maybe.
Yeah. No, do that.
That's probably a good idea.
As much as he may have been our enemy, I don't want to leave him come back as some further, or
Oh, certainly not. No, I don't expect that we're gonna just leave them there, but
those stairs are melted.
these ones here,
Yes, by Naturala.
so they fall down, or they just don't. You'd have to kind of climb to get up them.
You'd have to make a standing jump of about 10, 15 to pull yourself up.
Hmm.
you could boost me, and then I could pull you up from the top.
You know, I'll just
we
go
could
around this way.
Too. Yeah.
With the stairs like that.
Can I throw Alvis up there?
I mean, if you don't want to go around, sure.
I'm gonna just as a thing mention. Oh, by the way, there might be traps, so be on the lookout for traps.
Oh, you didn't find them all on the first run?
Oh, we didn't have to go everywhere.
Hmm.
You're going to want to go up to the east to get to the lab.
Right. I remember we walked past the doors on the way out.
Oh wow, a whole chandelier of continual flames. That's nice.
Yeah, we could take that back or something, or I don't know.
I don't know where I put it, but it's nice to know they had some kind of decent taste.
I assume that came with Ray-Bans.
Oh, maybe.
This wasn't the lab, right?
This way, right? No, I think it's back this way. That's a
Whose rooms were
towers up
these?
there, I think, right?
You did not investigate those.
Hey, hold up a sec, everyone. Let's make sure we're not leaving anything behind back here.
Yeah, good idea.
All right. As you going out onto the bridges, well, Mont, you find one.
Oh my god!
That had the
Every time I try to select, it drags the map.
Do you have pan view selected on your select mode?
Over on.
I mean, I didn't. I realize now I didn't. But it sure is doing that.
That's cool. Thanks.
Oh, what did you say I was looking at, sir?
This tower has had the main floor blasted out, and you can see a ways down into a deep pit, down into the basement levels of the tower that don't really look like they have anything notable in them, but descend quite a ways.
Do I hear anything? Like, is it empty?
Seems empty to you, yeah.
Thank you.
There's scorch marks here and there around the sides and the walls.
Okay. In that case, I am going to just call out that this tower seems to be clear.
Nimbus, you find a nice bed and couch, some pretty rugs, table.
I'm just gonna kind of poke around a little and see if there's any hidden compartments, anything kind of in the walls, under the rugs, under the mattress, under the cushions, that sort of stuff. Just a little this and that.
Investigation. You don't find anything stashed away here. Seems like the princes did not have much opportunity for that kind of thing.
From the look of it, can I tell whose bedroom this is?
Pretty hard to say. I mean, a couple of them liked to surround themselves in things.
Yeah, that could be Vashta's even. All right. Let's keep going. I didn't see. I mean, if you got a hankering for those rugs, but I think I didn't see anything in particular in there.
They do remind me of the rugs that we found in Vashta's place.
Right. Not like here to
their
loot anything that isn't useful. So.
Their father lived all the way up here, you said.
He was right at the obelisk.
Now, these doors here, though, lead into the lab, right? They're like right here.
All right. Well, let's see if there's any. A bit surprising, but I don't detect any magic on these.
I don't actually see that there's doors there at all.
Yeah, dude. Roll20 makes it very difficult to move all these tokens around at once.
I will. Yeah, I will check to see if the door is locked or obviously trapped.
They swing open.
Hey.
Huh.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that was an investigation roll. But yeah, no, it's
That's
just a plain golden handle that you can.
Perfect. Okay. Oh, what do we see there?
Oh gosh, those are not on the GM layer, are they?
No, they are not.
That's funny. Well, I guess we're gonna have to roll initiative a little bit early.
I was caught completely by surprise.
From the bookshelves, there is a gust, and sheets and papers whirl into little cyclones that begin to take shape. And put old stuff on. Just keep. Oh, what did you guys roll? Okay, you got the 6.
Yep,
Nimbus
Evergreen
got
and
the
Alice
6
haven't
as well.
rolled yet.
13. There we go.
And I did not bring Bet Mountie with left him to stand guard at the teleport center.
Okay, cool.
I would be writing Keen.
There's Keen.
Hold up the map or anything on my computer and running back and forth from my dad's room to this in order to work on my computer.
Yeah. The only reason I had Keen up here in the corner, by the way, is because being so small, Keen could have ducked, would have, I think, as we moved into this space, ducked over into that corner, right? And peeked into the room. Like, that's what a tiny rat would do.
Well, he's not a tiny rat, though.
Isn't Keen's kind of a tiny rat? Like, maybe a 5-pound rat, but still a...
Not anymore,
bro,
no.
she's a whole ass friender.
Okay, so more like a Great Dane size?
Yeah.
I still think she'd peek here around the corner. It's her animal nature and what Verde used.
I'm writing it like
you are literally on Keen right now, riding it like a pony.
Always.
I didn't realize that was always happening. Okay,
that's what he's been doing that for like a year and a half.
And I know, but it was a barrel before, and like,
that was a long time ago.
Yeah, Keen hangs out. Keen was a rat mind. Keen's a rat mind automaton. Okay.
Roll your initiative, please, and also please roll for Alvis and Keen. Make sure you select the individual tokens when you put the initiative button on them.
For sure.
So yes, these garbled bits of feats and arcana going to come to life, try to do something bad to you. Good roll on Albus.
How do I roll in it for Keen?
She's got her character sheet, and she has an initiative. It should be under her health on the left.
I just didn't load up her character sheet. Hold up.
It'll be under Neo Keen.
Yeah, Keen Neo. That should be the only one. And again, make sure you have her token selected when you.
Yeah, that's not the hard part.
I forget to do it sometimes, and then I roll, and then roll.
No, I do it all. I do that all the time. But what I'm saying is, I can't find anything other than this one key. Let me double click. No, this is not it. This is bio and info. This is not the same.
That might be right. You just have to check. You just have to click character sheet.
It just says bio and info on one tab and has a picture of the rat.
Is it a rat that you're looking at, or like a robot?
No, it's a rat.
Okay. Look for Keen Neo in the. Should be above Keen. Under Albus Tavern.
Yeah, it is not in my list of characters. I don't have that. I have Albus Tavern and I have Keen.
What the butt?
Well, he's probably logged in as Ambergreen.
Well, no, he had to give it to me. There it is. There it is.
Okay, I had to. You had control of it, but you didn't have vision of the character sheet. That makes sense.
Right, because it makes total sense that you'd have one and not the other.
Yeah.
All right, so what am I looking for here to roll for her? Here, I found it.
Yeah. Monster sheets are very
Got it.
Nice. Alrighty. Let's put you in order. So Albus, you actually get to go first here.
Give me a second to deafen myself so I can walk in my dad's room and it's not a big ass echo.
Yeah, that's bad. Okay, I muted you for a second. Yeah, what do you want to do, Albus? I'm not totally sure that you'd really have line of sight on anything that's happening.
Yeah, so what have they told me?
I mean, the door literally just opened, and these papers have turned into cyclones. They haven't done anything else just yet.
Cyclonic papers.
Like we've seen these before, right?
You've never seen anything like this before.
Wasn't this like the animated paper that they ran into a long time ago?
There were animated paintings a long time ago.
Yeah, and Paper Monster.
Paper Monster.
That's true. That was more like a paper mache creature.
Right. Oh yeah, they're all different kinds of paper. I'm just saying, lots of animated paper.
Yeah, it's happened. I suppose Dex might let out a shocked shout as these things happen. So maybe Albus, you're keen enough to realize that there's a threat. That's very good.
So that was 20. Keen, let me remember how this works because I've spent a good time not actually using Keen.
Wait, you just move with her speed if you're controlling her as Albus tells.
Yes,
and then
that's what it is. Wait, so that means I can't move yet. Actually, now
no. You. It means she basically doesn't get a turn if you're controlling her, Albus.
Yeah, I didn't roll that way. Yeah, she got her own init so that she could move the 100. I can ride her and then react. Remember, that's how I was doing it.
We basically said you can decide whether she wants to be under control or act independently. pretty much at will.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want her to act independently?
Yeah, exactly, because that.
Okay, then you indeed cannot move this turn.
So
or not yet, until her turn, rather.
Yeah.
So, I guess ready up in action.
Yeah, I'm gonna ready up in action to attack.
Very well. Okay. Now it is the monster's turn. It's going to. One. All right.
What are we looking at, sir? Besides, I mean, you've got a creature token there, but you're saying it's animated paper.
Yeah, it's it is a swirling cyclone of paper that has, Naya, where the fuck even are you? Are you on top of Dex?
Oh,
you are. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a swirling cyclone of paper that has burst out of these bookshelves that line the walls of this lab. And what's going to happen? This is actually going to be everybody because you're all in range. Go ahead and a wisdom save. And Keen, of course, doesn't have to do that.
Okay, good.
You said wisdom, right?
Yep. No, Dex.
Dex? It's Dex?
Oh, God.
No,
Me
sorry,
too.
you're professional.
Shit.
What the fuck is the save?
Wisdom.
14. Wisdom.
Not Dex, though. It's wisdom.
Yeah. No, sorry. Decus.
Okay.
Decus rolled a 10.
Yeah, dude, I
Decus rolled a
two.
10 with a +6.
God damn it.
Oh, like
Wow.
I've never seen that roll, right?
Yeah, I rolled a 2 with a +4, man. I feel you.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So we just need one last.
I'm on it.
And I think, does he have advantage on this?
Everybody within 10 feet of me gets +3 at least.
Yeah. Alvis, does your advantage, is it just against spells or is it against like any magical effect?
Okay, so you just rolled my.
That was mine.
Yeah, I know, but it was on my character sheet, so you rolled with my bonus.
I didn't. It doesn't happen that way. I'm going to roll yours right now.
What's
I
your
didn't.
wisdom?
If I click your character sheet, it would be here.
That's not how it tracks.
No, actually, he's right. You only rolled a +1 on that.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
you gotta click the
wisdom
correct.
to roll it.
You gotta click the correct character sheet.
I did. I only just now clicked Alvis right now. I just clicked it.
Not the token, the character sheet.
I haven't rolled Alvis's shit yet. Oh! Fuck. Okay. No. Yes, it's because what I did was I clicked my character sheet and then clicked the thing that was on the top, but it was his character that was on top, and that's fucking stupid. It should never work like that. Why even would you do that? Give me one example where I would click my token and then click the init roll on his sheet and have that matter. That's dumb.
Well, the token doesn't matter. What token you have selected does not matter at all for anything besides initiative. And the only thing that matters.
But I clicked my token and then apparently clicked init on his sheet because they're overlapping or something.
Click wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Well, that's an accident, right?
Yeah,
So that's what you were supposed to click.
I was supposed to click wisdom saving throw?
Correct.
Well, then why the fuck would it let me select myself?
Because the roll 20, yeah.
Your fucking initiative.
If you have multiple character sheets open, you might need to roll saving throws for multiple characters.
Right, but it should only roll the one from the character you have selected based on the sheet you have selected.
You would think so.
The token is unrelated. The token you have selected is unrelated to literally
your saving
everything.
Throw?
The only thing that the token does when you have it selected is if you hover over the name in the turn order, it highlights the token on the map so that you can see it easy. That's literally the only reason that a token is selected at any point in any process of rolling any.
Right.
Okay.
Omwa,
Yes.
the saving throw on your character sheet is just a button that executes a script based on the value of that field.
Yeah. It literally just does a
So
roll
if you click it
D20
on
plus
Alvis's character sheet, it just rolls his D20 with his bonus. Because
Targeted
that's what
my
the button's
character.
bound to. No, not targeted to anybody. It just rolls
Oh,
it.
there's no targets. It's roll 20.
No target at all.
Nothing targets
Right.
anything.
It's not smart.
It's just a button that executes his /R whatever plus your
Yeah.
bonus.
Yeah, exactly. You.
All right. So are we rolling? We're rolling whiz checks first. Yeah.
Roll.
Yeah. Okay.
You already rolled initiative.
All right.
Yeah.
I thought we had already.
You may re-roll. Roll.
Wisdom check first. Let's go through everybody. One at a time.
Roll your wisdom saving throw for Amber Green. Good. All right, you passed. Great. You got that +3 from Monty.
Okay, now I'm going to do Alvis's wisdom saving throw, correct?
Yeah. Alvis, do you have advantage on this?
Yes, I will get advantage on this because of this. Click on Gnomish Cunning.
So I should click advantage before I roll.
Yes.
Yeah.
Click on Gnomish Cunning just so he knows.
Just so he knows, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. I'm going to click
All
advantage.
intelligence, wisdom, and
And I'm going to roll your wisdom saving throw, this guy.
Yep.
And then I'm going to unclick advantage so that we don't have it later.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
Dex, Amber Green, we should probably try to
And that's with advantage? Oh, shit.
dispel these things so that way we don't destroy them too much.
So Dex is now done. And so is Monty. And so is Alvis. Until the end of your next turn. So Dex cannot speak.
Dex. Ah. Shit.
Ugh.
Oh, and everyone remember to take your damage.
Yeah, please, everybody take 14 psychic damage.
No, it took 7.
Everyone or just those who failed the throw?
Oh, sorry. You take half if you succeeded.
Okay.
Neither one of my characters succeeded, correct?
Amber Green succeeded.
Oh, he did. Okay. Well, I was like, he does have a +18 or some shit.
Yeah, you rolled you got a 13 total, and you have that +3 from Monty.
Okay, so what was the total damage?
7 for you, and 14 for Alvis Tabber.
Got it.
And Keen is immune.
So 7 for Naya. She had a good roll, but she has the bonus from Montlarin as well.
Yeah, you got a 20. You're good.
Okay.
Fine. So Dex is going to take his turn. He's stunned until the end of his turn. Babbles about. I can see way too many. That doesn't make sense. It makes sense. Amber Green, you're up.
Just a sec.
Mont and Alvis Tabby, your minds are bombarded with knowledge that you did not want. Things that don't make sense to you. There's flashes and visions and thoughts that are not yours originally. None of it is comprehensible. It all makes perfect sense to somebody out there.
I can't move forward through this. Where is this coming from?
The door is 2 spaces to your northwest.
Yeah, it's this door right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it closed? I can't open it.
It should be open right now.
Yeah, I actually opened it. You should be able to see into it.
I don't. Yeah. Right now it looks closed.
You're behind a wall.
Oh. Okay. Can I move in there?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, just
there I am. Oh shit.
There you go.
There's a thing.
Yeah, there's a whirling cyclone of scraps of pages. Text. You can see the text on them. And it's all runes and formula and math.
This is very clearly a spiritual or this is a bad thing that needs to go away.
You can feel it trying to fill your head with information.
Hey, I love information, but I don't love you, so you should go away. I guess since it's right in front of me, I can like reach out. Can you inflict wounds to paper? No. I should be able to just like apply fire.
Paper inflict wound to you.
Right, exactly. If I had a torch, I would just shove my torch into it, but I don't.
We're trying not to destroy the things. These pages might be info.
I give no fuck. Burn it.
Well, they're all giving info to people that are befuddled.
They're trying to damage people. I can't hit a storm of paper with a warhammer. That just doesn't seem right.
Sure you can.
I mean, it might have damage resistance.
It doesn't feel like I can.
Try.
No, I feel like it. Oh god damn it! I pressed the Alt and scroll button and it makes things weird. All right, I fixed it. I don't have a lit torch. God damn it!
Well, do something else then.
I had a lit torch.
You just turn it into a fire NATO until it was done. I mean, that's probably not great either, right?
You know what? I don't have flame strike readied, which is also bullshit.
Do you have a fire cantrip?
Do I have
don't have a fire or light cantrip?
No, I don't.
I'm sure this man's got plenty of spell slots.
I have lots of spells, but none of them make fire.
Okay.
Remember, I'm a bard.
He's not a light cleric.
Right, exactly. Radiant damage.
Not fireball cleric.
Like radioactive radiation.
Radioactive radiation is still light. It's just very fast. Kinda. Waves. Yeah, particles. I don't know.
So what you gonna do?
I'm thinking about it.
All right.
Fuck.
Naya, you're up. You're on deck. So
I feel like
I've got a fire cantrip, so.
Great.
I feel like my spells are not very useful.
Maybe. You have a wind spell?
Do I have a what spell?
A wind spell? Could you blow the paper out of the vortex?
No, I don't.
I got one of those too.
Yeah, druid.
Actually, I imagine it'll be super ineffective. I was just curious.
So weird. Yeah, they wouldn't like me to polymorph them. If I banish them, where would they go? Fuckity fuck. I feel like swinging my hammer at this is just a new bullshit trick. Like, you shouldn't do it. Right? Swinging my... Exactly. It's just my dick. Come on. Why? It doesn't smite.
You can't...
You can't smite with your dick. That's a song you could write.
Right? Smite with... Right? It seems like inflict wounds, maybe. Except you inflict wounds.
The Empire, they censored
inflict
that.
Wounds.
Smite
Does inflict wounds claim to have any limitations on constructs or undead?
It doesn't.
How about swarm creatures?
No.
Well, I think inflict wounds is fair game then.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to do it at a third level. Why not? Third level.
All right, let's see it.
Let's go.
Hit that shit.
Wow.
Damn it.
Easy hit.
16?
Oh, nice. Okay.
24 damage. Nice.
All right, you reach out and you catch whatever makes up the middle of this thing and pump it full of as much necrotic energy as you can. And the arcana that makes up this creature pumps it right back. It repels all of the necrotic energy, splashes it off, and backs your hand away uselessly.
What? What? That won't work. That won't work.
Much for that. Yeah.
Someone have fire?
Well, it's Naya's turn unless Ambergreen wants
Let's
to move
see.
someone.
I moved a little bit, but all I can really do is I think I can move like 2 back, maybe.
If you want.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll back off. I'll be like, no, that's not working. Nimbus, you got some fire?
I got some fire. It's either fire or wind. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
You got
I would go fire. I would go fire. Wind.
I'm gonna try fire first because it's a cantrip. So
Dig it.
All right, that'll hit, and that does damage. You immolate one of the shreds of paper completely.
And how many more are left?
Oh, plenty, but I mean, it's
Okay.
progress.
It worked, yeah.
Okay, so we know it takes fire damage.
Are you going to move or anything?
Nope.
All right. Then in that case, the second one is going to come up.
Does it look like there's anything legible written on any of these pages?
Yeah, Lauren's over there memorizing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not making any sense of it, though.
There's
but you have an eidetic memory, right?
No.
Oh.
Not a Kenku. Shit. There's runes. There's math. There's you see charts. It's whipping and whirling very fast and hard to follow. Let's see. This is gonna be Naya, Nimbus. It has to go for this one. Naya, Nimbus, and I guess Mont Lauren because it has the best view of you. Make a wisdom save.
It's a 13, I guess. Yeah. Too low.
Fails.
I get 3 from Mont Lauren.
Naya passes.
Good thing, because that was a shit roll.
I just realized that was stupid because Mont Lauren's stunned, so he can't actually take his reaction. But you will take. Wow, that didn't actually do a damage roll. All right, I guess we're doing averages. You take 7 psychic damage each. Except for Naya. Naya, you're good. And Nimbus, you have to use your reaction and make a melee attack against Amber Green.
Oh, you're mind controlled, buddy.
Just for 1 reaction.
Okay. Is that an attack roll? No, that's a spell attack.
Spell attack.
Well, it was a 1 anyway.
You have like a dagger or something in there?
I don't have a weapon now, and I would have just tried to hit him with my fist. I would have just punched him.
I guess you rolled a 1.
Yeah. I rolled. I totally biffed that.
Then in that case, it's Keen's turn. But Albus, you're stunned, so she's going to be dragging you around a little.
Yeah, does that mean I can't use my reaction that I had because I'm stunned?
It does not.
No.
Keen can still move and use her action.
Fantastic. All right, Keen. Knowing something's up, but also knowing my proclivity for giving up, is gonna try to align themselves to see what the fuck is going on.
In that case, you might want to get right around here.
Right, so that's going to be 5, 10, 15, say 20. All right, so we see that right there. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. We go 5. What is that rule again? Needs at least 20 feet. No, we're good. All right. Just going to make a mad dash. 5, 10, 15, 20. Eventually just going 25, 30, here, but she's gonna try to gore this guy right here.
Left or right?
Left.
Okay.
Or sorry, right. It's right. It's right, not left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very well. So I don't think she moved 20 feet for that one. She only moved 15, right?
She moved 15 to get to position and then dashed 20.
Because you were in this space, right? So that's actually just 15.
So it's not the space that they're in as well that counts?
Right, yeah. It's how much space Keen moves in a straight line. So we'll take off the extra damage. But 17 will hit.
Okay.
A little bit of damage. She rips a couple sheets to shreds on her way through.
She'll move the rest that she has. Give me a second. So it was
climbing up onto this large flat dais of a table.
Yep. And that's going to be her turn.
All right. Mott, at the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned. Nimbus, you're up.
All right. Well, does my stun end now?
You were not stunned, were you?
Yeah, the second one did.
No, that one used a different ability. You just had a bloody reaction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna do a measurement real quick. No, I don't want that. Okay. I got a different plan. All right. Check this out. 1, 2, 3, 4. For this. No, we'll do 5. And what I'm gonna cast is Cone Cold.
All right.
And because it is an evocation spell, when I blast it out this way, out the door, instead of horribly inflicting chill on Montlar, Naya, and Dex, they'll get a nice, refreshing breeze as it goes around them.
Ah, that's brisk.
All right, now let me ask you this. Does your ability that bypasses resistance also bypass immunity?
It is a weird sort of thing where I don't believe it does. If it is like, if it's cold immunity, is that what it is, or is it spell immunity?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, what?
So I think then it probably would bounce off of them. So
okay.
they wouldn't take any damage. It wouldn't do any effect whatsoever.
Yeah,
okay.
You cast the spell at them, and the magic, they produce sheets that have arcana written upon them that repel your magic away from their bodies, or what makes of a body that they have, and it passes harmlessly. It sculpts harmlessly around them like you do for your friends.
I have a different plan then. Back to here.
All right. And Alvis, you've got to spend your turn stunned, but then you're done. And so now it's Cyclone number 1's turn.
Magic doesn't work.
Well, fire magic did.
Yeah. Okay, that rolled a 2. Nimbus, it's going to give chase.
All right.
And make a melee attack. Pretty good roll.
It is.
Nice. That's like a back at you, buddy.
But it's not going to hit.
Would a shield bump your AC to?
22.
All right.
Too bad it doesn't do reflecting damage. That could be OP.
Right. Is there a reflection spell? I feel like there is, or an ability maybe.
Feels like there ought to be one.
There's a couple spells that can reflect like elemental. Yeah. But anyway, Dex will take his turn. He says, all right, let's try this.
Nice hit. Let's hopefully that hits.
Yeah, that'll hit both of them, so they've got to make Dex saves. All right, the second one that it bounces to fails the save. So the first one takes small damage. Second one takes more damage. The chain lightning blasts through the doorway, bounces off of all of the sheets, and several of them, the lightning bounces up and down the cyclone of whirling papers, and several of them immolate in both of the creatures.
Nice.
He says, I hate to destroy it, but I don't know what else to do. Amber Green, you're up.
Sorry. Okay, oh shit. Okay, I guess, man, do I have a torch? I do have a tinderbox.
You guys don't carry around much fire since you have, like, lamps and
Exactly.
lights and stuff.
Exactly. I'm digging through my shit right now and seeing if I have a torch with a tinderbox, because I'm like, usually I don't, but if I did, fire would be really nice right now. I have so many weird things. What's a fire crystal gauntlet? When did I get that?
Whose inventory are you looking at?
And you're a bard, too.
Oh shit, I'm looking at Elvis's. God
That's
damn it.
Elvis' inventory. If you double click the title where it has his name at the very
It goes away, I know. I had them stashed until I had to use them, but then I had to use them, and so I brought them both up. And
yeah. That's how I control like the 10 or so monsters that I need. I just keep them all open and minimized. On their turn, I just open them up.
Huh. I have invoked duplicity, but I don't know what that means. But I have a note that says I should keep it in mind. So, good job.
That is a cleric ability that you have somewhere on your character.
I don't actually know that. Exactly, I'm a bard.
Yeah, you could pop them out, but then they roll 20 doesn't like when you do that.
I haven't had any issues with pop outs, but
You can't drag stuff into your inventory if they're popped out. You know what I mean? Like if you wanted to add a spell or an item, you'd be boned. But otherwise, it's usually okay.
Dude, invoke.
I have tried that.
It's just one of my channel divinity powers. That's all. And all it does is actually, it's one of those, I make a duplicate of myself so I'm hard to hit things. It's genuinely a meow in this.
Like mirror step?
Yeah, well, yeah,
mirror image.
Yeah, I have that also.
Oh yeah, mirror image. Yeah.
Right, and I would probably use that first if I'm being honest. All right, fuck. Can I just guiding bolt this shit? Let's do that.
Sure.
This guy right here.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah, things like that probably lights it up.
Things scrolled way up for some reason. Yeah, that's quite good. That'll hit, and instead of immolating the sheets, you just blast. Excuse me. Many of them in such a way that they are ejected from the sentience and fall harmlessly to the floor.
Pow, bitch.
There are only a few sheets of paper left in this. And it'll be Naya's turn.
I'm checking what I've got prepared here because I didn't change my spells from when we were last here. So yeah, I don't have Maelstrom prepared. I don't have there's that other one. I don't have Control Winds prepared. Wouldn't that be handy? I do have Wind Wall.
Isn't that more for stopping projectiles?
I think so.
Strength saving throw. 3d8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah, it does some damage.
Oh, I do have Thunder Wave prepared.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Unfortunately, I think it might wreck Alvis and Keen. So we're just going to stick with the cantrip.
Thunder Wave is a 10-foot cube, dude.
What?
Reach.
This 15-foot cube.
Or a 15-foot cube? Yeah, no, that's
so 3 by 3.
They're on the other side of the entire ring.
How big are these cubes? These squares?
5 feet.
5 foot.
Okay. Well, I won't hit both of them anyway, so the hell with it.
Yeah, step forward a little bit, but
yeah, I think we're gonna do a cantrip on that one.
Okay. Good hit.
Nice. Good damage, dude.
More pages. Now those pages.
Doesn't one of us have an eidetic memory, please?
No.
Darn it.
I don't think so. And then those pages are going to try to fill you, or rather, they're going to try to fill your brain with knowledge. So this will be everybody but Albus Taver. Go ahead and make another wisdom save or get done.
Excuse me.
All right, Naya is immune to the information. Nimbus is not immune to the. Dex save with Mock's help. So Nimbus, you take 10.
Yep.
You're stunned. Amber Green, you need to roll that wisdom save off your sheet only, not Alistair's too far away. And yeah, Dex just barely got it.
Half damage on the save, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah, everybody who passes takes 5. All right,
Oh, wait. I need to take 5? Okay.
Yeah, you still take 5 psychic.
Whittling away my HP.
Amber Green, you got your save?
Which save is it?
Wisdom, please.
Wisdom?
Just for you, not for Alistair.
I think I rolled it off the right one this time.
You did, and you're close enough to Montlaurent, so you get that +3 and you pass the save. You only take 5 damage. All right. Cool. Then that makes it Keen's turn. Yeah, you didn't have a reaction, Alvis, or you didn't have a ready, that is, but Keen can still do her.
Yeah, absolutely. I kind of snap out of it.
And now she can move in a straight line, 20 feet.
It's going to end up all the way over there. Going to attack the one on the right.
All right, we'll see that roll. Oh, very big damage.
Very nice.
Enough to hit. Keen is able to make way through this scattered storm of papers and shred the last few that are holding it together. There's a flash, a spark, as whatever was holding it in place disappears, and the remaining few flutter like ribbons to the ground.
Just a question: have we been able to fit the goring weapon with the adamantine bayonet?
I was going to ask that before we left.
You don't have Smithy at All Saints yet. So
Okay. Do we have to roll the d20 for the bayonet being given on the character or the character of the creature? No, that works. Given the caricature of the creature, do I have to roll a d20 to break it because it's just paper?
Yeah, absolutely not for this one.
Okay, thank you. Well, then there's their turn.
Monty, you're up.
All right. I have this listed as adamantine, but it's not yet. But still.
Okay, yeah, correct. It wouldn't make a difference here. All right, that's a little bit of damage. Try again.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna.
It's good to hit though.
First, actually.
Oh, great. I'll see it. Boo.
I'll take it.
All right, so that's a total
line
of
up at their second.
11.
And then one more. Well, that's fine.
Oh yeah, that works. Cool. Total of
21, right?
Yeah. All right, that's enough. You smite and slash enough of these papers to once more break whatever's holding this thing together, and all the papers scatter. Whatever's left of them, anyway.
All right. Yeah, let's assume that's the greeting party and not the end of what we're going to find in here.
You all deal with this every week, don't you?
Yep.
Just about.
Nimbus,
we do take the occasional break.
Yeah. As Dex steps into the room, Nimbus, you're able to shake off the visions that were mercilessly shoved into your skull. They're gone. You forget them before you can even hold on to them. Dex picks up one of the sheets off the floor and he says, "Oh, whoever this originally belonged to knows their stuff."
Say more, Dex.
Looks like they were studying planar behavior. Sort of a tidal flow of the higher planes on the material plane, that sort of thing. Nothing too outstanding this particular piece, but we'll pocket it.
Sure.
Hopefully those were just some old notes that he decided to enchant to nothing of importance.
I hope so, although I don't know any wizards who'd enchant their own notes to attack people. He's got skeleton last time, right? I wonder if those were already shifted.
Could be. Well, let's see if there's anything else magical in here.
Mont, what you see, are 4 bookcases in the room. Mostly stocked with various tomes. None of them are labeled. There's a large dais-like stone table in the center, a short stool on the far side. There's a desk shelf where you can see pots and files filled with all sorts of things, most of them opaque. But you can tell it looks like, Mont, to your eye, it looks like reagents or alchemy, something. And just as you're passing by the northwestern side here, on your way to the double doors on the far side of the room, what catches your eye is the huge red leather tome on a reading pedestal.
I'll open that.
Okay. Mont, it makes absolutely no sense to you. Nothing in this book is well beyond you, but you can roll an Arcana check if you want to maybe figure out what it is.
Sure. Yep, I figured it out. This is absolutely something for Dekus to look at.
Let me take a look. He strolls over and gingerly lifts up the page, and he says, "Oh, yes, this is good." The man left his spellbook behind.
Oh, neat. I can't learn anything.
This is a unusually massive tome.
Dragon.
He flips through a few of the pages. There is a lot in here.
Sounds like something worth taking with us.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I mean, this looks like it might weigh 20 pounds or more, but that's no problem. Yeah, it is a huge book. Like it's like a 5-foot tall tome.
Oh, whoa! It doesn't look like that on the icon.
Oh, it is.
It feels the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Albus, you looking at those files?
Yeah, I swear I keep selecting his token.
No, you don't select the token. It's off the character sheet.
I'm rolling off the character sheet too. And selecting it still says Ambergreen rolls.
Ambergreen rolls because that's who he's that's who's coming out of his text. If do you have a +5? Yeah, that's a 1 wisdom. Yeah, that's your roll, dude.
I do have a +5.
Just check the numbers to be sure.
Yeah, the rolls will always come from Ambergreen count.
Yeah, he could that's the little as below the chat box. If he changes that as, it'll change to something else. But mainly that's for the DM so that I can do things like this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, my wisdom is +5, whereas his wisdom is only +1.
That Mountie is typing. Yeah, there you go.
Well, I had a shit roll, so I don't see anything.
Well, don't worry. A lot of this is really quite easy. Because Alvis Taver, if you're looking at that desk,
For evil?
What?
I said I'm investigating for evil?
Yeah. Well, here's what you find.
Lots of evil. Oh, holy shit. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So, okay. I'm going to take at least one of these items before I exclaim for everybody to come out and over here.
All right. Which item are you taking?
Is everybody?
Oh, by the way, the massive mirror is in the other room, but everything else is here.
Is everybody okay with that in my thievely way? If I just take one thing?
Well,
I do want to ask permission from the group.
You probably would. So
I mean, your character probably would anyway,
Unless,
just because it's.
If it was,
he's not asking from the characters, he's asking from the players. Can he play like this?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
I mean, kind of depends on which thing.
Yeah, what's
clearly it's going to be.
What are his grabby hands getting?
Yeah, I'm reading. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was making popcorn for a second. Yeah, I probably would have gone towards the reagents and stuff myself.
Sure, I'm sure Nia would have as well.
So most of like the rings and scepters and stuff that are listed there, you can find those lying around the bookshelves actually, and then all the files and containers, those are up on the desk.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where half of this shit is.
Well, that's the thing, is that if it's used in a spell, and it's a required ingredient, but you have it, then that spell can't be cast. So that's the tricky part. I don't actually recognize anything on here as an ingredient, specific ingredient for Nia.
Yeah, I just to make it easier for you, I listed every single spell that they're used for on the.
Right. I suppose Nimbus and Decus will be very interested in the teleport circle reagent.
Yeah, so that's 750 gold pieces worth of reagent, and it normally is 30 gold per use.
It's 50 per use.
50. All right. That's a pretty good haul right there.
Or was it 25?
Yeah, I mean, you guys are the ones making ritual circles, so I expect you to take teleportation circle ingredients.
This is 25, did you say?
50.
80. All right.
I think I maybe can use diamond powder for something. Let me look. Like a level 5.
No, we can use diamond powder for, I want to say, divination.
What is the spell symbol?
Or no, it was either div or it was restoration. Maybe it was resto.
Reincarnate takes rare oils and unguents worth 1,000 gold pieces. So mine is for reincarnate is rare oils and unguents.
I'm pretty certain we used the diamond. We used it for either div or resto. It was one of those.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, diamond dust is glyph of restoration.
So that's the only one I'd have an interest in, just because I can't cast that spell without
greater restoration.
Oh.
Right. I also can do Greater Resto, but I need the Diamond Dust.
Diamond dust worth at least 100 or 1,000?
100. 100 per cast.
Oh shit! So that's 10 casts.
So that's 10 casts.
That's
it.
14 casts actually.
I'm reading the spell.
Sir, are any of these in the category of rare oils and unguents?
No.
Okay. Never mind. I will stop looking then.
Yeah, there's not aside from diamonds, there's usually not much overlap in spell reagents.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah,
I
most
don't know where we'll
is
find rare oils and unguents, but
singular.
that's really expensive stuff.
Yeah, I mean you have one dosage of that back out.
Tell me about
I
this
think,
crystal ball, by the way. Is it magical?
Did we give that to the Brigadier, or does Ambergreen have that?
They're holding on to it. It's like a big urn of shit. So yeah, it's not stuff you can.
Okay, good.
So, am I able to cast the spells, or is these just the components to the spells?
Nimbus, that's not a crystal ball. That is a stool, and the stool is non-magical.
Nope. Now I see it. Okay. Yep. Okay. I understand now. I'm taking the.
I'm sorry. Yes. What was your question?
No, I read the full thing and answered my own question. These are reagents to cast spells within his book.
Yes.
Unless
these are reagents that correspond to the listed spells.
Yeah, exactly. Unless, oh, wait. So it's not unless listed otherwise, because there's like the scepter and the shit like that.
So like the gilded skull atop a scepter can be used or must be used in summon undead. That the top half are not consumed, the bottom half are consumable shit.
So I can't even use this shit in order to cast the spells.
No. Yeah, they're just components.
Oh,
and the mirror is in the room that Montlaren's going into.
Yo, guys, I found enough chalk in order to teleport ourselves back.
Yep.
No, okay, fine. If I can't actually use any of the stuff here.
Yeah, I can't either except that one thing. So
for a second there, I was reading the whole list. I thought, for instance, like I might be able to have one shot of summon undead or whatever. Like I thought one or two of these things were magic items, but never mind.
Lauren, you enter a room that is bare, but for a huge mirror on or set into a table, and a magnificent chair that looks very comfortable.
Oh wait,
I can do Glyph of Warding. I think that I might want that pot of incense there.
That brazier might be useful for you to resummon the death if you need to.
I mean, we have the tools. I don't need to carry one of those around.
No, you've been using Decus's. Here's one of your own.
That's true. Good point.
Yeah, I'll take the jar of incense. That's also a jar of diamond powder. I did not realize that Glyph of Warding used diamond powder also. I knew it was important, but so I'm the guy that pulled up our last Glyph of Warding. If we're going to want another one of those, here's the ingredients. I'll take them if that's cool.
Yeah, we don't need to sort out who has what right now. If you guys want to take home all of it, then that's fine. The only thing that'll be any trouble is that mirror, because it's not really going anywhere.
Yeah, I don't have any designs on that.
Yeah, I think that we would take everything and sort it out when we get home.
Y'all want to break it? You want to like not leave it for someone else? Is that big?
Looking into that mirror, you see yourself. The ceiling.
Excellent. Is the chair comfortable?
Oh, you feel like you could go straight into trance if you wanted.
Nice.
That's a yes.
Yeah, I approve of that. He might have been a villain, but obviously he had good taste in furniture.
It's an Aaron.
And then on the bookshelves, was there anything in particular, or what sort of things line the shelves here?
Well, let me ask. You guys have already spent maybe 5 minutes in this room. Are you going to sit down and spend like an hour or so, like going through all?
Well, yeah. Well,
yeah.
We're trying to find his Redshift notes, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then let me give you his Redshift notes.
I want some magic.
These are. So let me tell you, as you go through these tomes, like I said, they're not labeled, so you're gonna have to like pull these off the shelf, flip it open, see if you could figure out what it's about. Go to the next one. A lot of these books that you're going to be going through over the next couple of hours are basic to advanced sciences, biologies, physics, not necessarily the sort of thing that you wouldn't be able to find outside the Redshift zone. Obviously, not written by the man himself either. These are reference material. There's theory on planar behaviors, aberrations, history book here or there. Doesn't really look like anything about Vesov specifically. You're able to get at you're able to eventually find sorting through all of these stuff that's closer to journals or what would you call it? It's not quite a sketchbook, but whatever the equivalent would be for a wizard who does various sciences.
Research notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it's important to note that these
treatise, philosophical.
Prince de Meyer did not write these notes for anybody to read. He wrote them for himself. There's a lot of complex shit in here.
Yeah, he'd have his own symbology. He'd have his own like references where he would just do a little hash and a line or something. Right. And that means, go back to this place. Like, yeah, exactly.
But if you take some time to go through his primary journal, that's actually like his writings and studying at Redshift. There's a couple of pages where you're gonna find he's got some notes in the margins or like adjacent to some formula or some glyphs. He's written some simple Farabian text as a reminder. So for the most part, here's what you're gonna see there. If you take enough time to sift through. Now my throat is tired, so why doesn't somebody else read it?
All right.
Impossible to find enough Kairos to make more anti-redshift fields. Just use teleportation circles. Find elementals with some talent. Seems to work with some intent. Why the violent transfiguration? What does it want? Can we use this foolish idea? Keep coming back to this. Feels important. Every city of the dead the same, tore each other apart. Our tourist needs more servants. Protect them better, waste of good hands. Nasharala found flying beast of bone, had to send Zoramos to help knock it from the sky. Tower screamed twice, same day. Who knows?
Oh, it knows.
It knows. Wall is impregnable. Inert, does not respond to any magics, inconvenient for passage. Tower screams only once again. It's a coincidence. Bend it. It was stupid, but it wants to kill. A flag, not a conduit. Test it. Mithra.
That's crossed out also. Tested
idiot. Kobolds plentiful.
Yeah, tested on like it says Mithra, etc., but the tested on there is crossed out.
Too dangerous. Never again. Any way to pacify them? No speech, no apparent minds. Why do they patrol? Follow up on Morio's claim of seeing Fae. Would be strange for sapients to survive here. Could be a blind spot. Can't find any. Probably drunken nonsense. Vashta claims one spoke, but was already twisted beyond recognition and sanity.
So Morio's a drunk.
And even the animate dead are ruined. Consistent despite lack of mind. Something to do with the enchantment. Can't define the truth on semi-living. Too mutable. The solution was simple. Want the same thing it wants. Control is in grasp. Just guide it where it wants to go. Slavering beast. Anything it deems offensive is a target. The storm does not even want to be under.
There you go, Mont.
We live in its grasp at all times. No part of this world is touched.
Stop. That conversation we have had in the past as speculation.
It has a thought. It has a something, a sentience, which is, I actually said I didn't believe it did, but Montlarin championed that it absolutely did.
Well, he's the one that's gotten closest to it. But It was also part of the conversation not too long ago where there was, what if the redshift is happening 24/7 all the time and we just aren't experiencing it all the time?
Right, because it only, exactly. We experience.
So that has just been confirmed in these notes.
Yes.
Reoccurring dream of a white flower past weeks. Every night it stands over Black Sea. Must be related to the taming of the beast. Why? Morio failed to return. The fool must have found another monster crossed out. We'll attempt to scry for his remains. Then the glorious imbecilic pissant.
Oh shit!
He didn't think very much of Morio.
It ends with being glorious imbecilic pissant, which I think means he was like, "What the fuck happened?" Scried it and found us.
Yep.
Right. Which is why another monster is crossed out.
Maybe even found fucking Verde here dressed in Morio's garb. Like, we don't know what he saw in the scry.
Or rubbing his ass on the bed or whatever.
This looks like it was written some time ago.
No, I know. But clearly he went to see what happened, and that overlaps with our time. Morio didn't come back. He didn't come back because we killed him.
And then he found out why.
And then he came back and found out why. And dude, yes, Morio is also a vainglorious imbecilic pissant. But so is our friend here wearing Morio's outfit. Who knows? Like, this could be multiple meanings in one big.
Right.
Because he saw this via scrying. So he probably saw us doing this and saw Verde raid his fucking outfit.
Well, he probably scried to find Morio and found his petrified body in a warehouse, you know?
Sure, but if he went there and was like, the fuck happened to my sibling, and then did the deep dive, he could have had...
Yeah, well, and then from there discovered us. Yeah, I'm just saying that we would have already defiled Morio's home by the time he came.
That's what I believe. I'm sorry to laugh. Sorry, not sorry, if you know what I mean.
Sure.
Shit, we even killed the flame skull at some point.
Yeah.
Stupid thing.
Right? Indeed.
I have some Redshift theories now.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to these notes to go through. Hopefully I'll be able to make sense of all of everything he's got in here. We can get a little bit more than just these little blurbs.
Yeah, but the blurbs are really interesting.
Oh, they're important for sure.
Giving us some insight into Demer's personality and thinking as well.
Does this appear to be the only set of notes we can find here?
Yeah, it's a pretty hefty journal, but pretty much all of the rest of the books that you're going to find are either singular, um, like singular sheets of formula or experimentation, some diagrams, blueprints. Um, uh, you'll find the plans for those golden obsidian skeletons. Buried in one of the shelves, and then the rest of the books are like reference materials and theory and that sort of thing.
Fantastic. This is all sorts of material that I'm eager to bring back.
Yeah, interesting stuff. Definitely worth like
Yeah,
bringing
definitely.
back as loot. Nothing you think besides whatever's in this journal. You doubt too much of this will be useful for your particular investigation, but I mean, it's good books.
Any and all of his own journals and writings, and that we can find at the others. Speaking of which, those who aren't really too keen on these sorts of books, I would imagine have had the opportunity to kind of scout around and check the other places if we've been here for a couple hours booking it up.
That's true. Did anybody else leave the lab and library to go look around a little bit more?
I would have even suggested, nay, requested that people look at the quarters of the other siblings to see what other notes and ephemera and potentially things of magic may have been left behind.
I would have gladly done that after investigating the big throne for any like secret doors or anything like the other throne. I have experience with big chairs.
What the dragon sex toy look like exactly? We should look at sock drawers.
It is.
You don't find anything weird in the chair. He's a dark elf dragon.
Does anybody actually? I mean,
I know what those look like. Come on.
I don't think I have it there. That is a scrying mirror. That is its purpose.
No, you think that is probably the thing that he used for scrying, yeah.
Let's the Brigadier. Let's see what's going on.
I do not. I do have it prepared. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, let's see what's going on.
Well, wait a second. It's going to require a focus worth at least 1,000 gold pieces.
I point at the mirror.
Yeah, it's not consumed by the mirror.
Isn't that the mirror?
Yeah, it doesn't get consumed by the use, though.
Correct.
You want me to scry?
Yeah, scry.
I do have it. I was surprised. I do have it. I do have it prepared.
Actually, not the Vashta maybe, but scrying on the tower would be interesting.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's okay. But
let me tell Monty what he finds here while you decide what to do there.
It's going to take 10. It's going to take 10 minutes to prepare.
That's fine. You got plenty of time. This is a pretty Spartan room. There's not even really a bed in here. It's actually just like a cushion. And there's on one side of the room there's a sparring device, like a spinning mannequin.
Gotcha. Yep. Otherwise, just like a rug and a shelf or something.
Yeah.
Cool. Anything on the shelves? Anything else in here at all?
Nothing too interesting. A couple of simple blades, a couple of neat looking igneous rocks. Like I said last time you were here, keep in mind that these towers do have upstairs and downstairs.
Right.
But that's going to be like the bathrooms, like that.
Right.
You
can investigate. There's not too much places.
Yeah, you might find some rare oils and unguents in Nashirala's bathroom, or makeups and lotions and stuff.
I don't think those are the same.
I found reagent shows up with a cosmetics kit. You know, that's very Malard for what it's worth.
True.
Yeah, I'll check under the rug and move the cushion around just to make sure there's nothing like hidden. But otherwise, I'm going to move on.
Yeah. So far, it seems like these heirs were not particularly good at or interested in hiding stuff from their father. Not here at home.
Right. That makes sense.
Naya, are you gonna do this scry? What do you want to do?
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Can you click the scry spell?
Yeah, and everybody can read it.
Yeah.
Like, it's tempting to think about scrying on Vashta.
All right, so it's not a ritual, so you're only gonna get to do this once or twice.
One time, and it lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But if you look at the rules here, so we have a first hand. We get no debuff because of familiarity, but I do not have a possession or garment. I do not have a likeness
so
or
it's
picture.
Gonna be if you did do Vashta, it'd just be a straight saving throw for him.
Yep.
Or you could do the tower.
I don't have it. I've never been to the tower. All I've done is seen it through the telescope.
Yeah, you can choose a location you've seen before as the target. When you do the sensor appears at that location and doesn't move.
Yeah.
You'd be able. You have seen the location.
Okay. All right. So that's good to know.
You did look through that telescope and see it.
I did. So is that what you want me to do?
I'm edging you on to do that. I didn't go and investigate the other room so I could see what this scry would be like.
In this room, there's scorch marks on the floor, a bit of piles of melted gold slag, surrounding a porcelain bathtub, hooked up to some plumbing from somewhere down below, and a comfy-looking bed.
Gotcha. Moving on then. I mean,
And
unless
if you
does
looked
have rare oils and unguents on her shelf, like
she doesn't. And if you look in the dresser, you just find some women's clothing.
Right. Yep. Blushing like a nerd and moving on.
All right, Naya, you doing this?
Okay, I'm game.
Okay. Then you're gonna blow that 5th level spell slot, cast a spell over the span of 10 minutes.
I'm watching intently.
So I don't think, Albus, I don't think you'd be able to see anything.
Well, I wondered. None of us have actually cast scrying. I don't think.
Yeah, you haven't had the opportunity.
And we didn't have the focus. But
so
here's one in the ground. So
the way it works is, Albus, for you, if you're looking at this, it's just gonna look like a mirror. Naya, the magic allows you to use the mirror as a conduit to absorb the information that this faraway sensor is delivering.
Okay.
So the sheen of the mirror parts like fog. Now, where
why did you roll intimidation?
Good question.
What did he say? What did he say?
Where are you putting the sensor on the ground? Where near the tower?
Does it have to be on the ground? For example, I have 2 reasons I'm asking this specific question. 1, what I'm familiar with is the view through that telescope. So that's where I would place it. 2, if I was flying, it would be from the bird's eyes.
Sure.
So does it have to be on the ground?
Do you want to put it some way up high in the air?
Somehow, yeah. Can I do that?
Yeah. Now, where relative to the tower specifically? Above the ground, above the pit, adjacent to the tower itself, upon the tower?
If you think about what we saw through the telescope, that's all I have. So
any point in that space, basically, is where you can put your sensor.
Okay. So I don't think I want to be on the ground close enough for a tentacle to thwack me.
That's just an invisible, intangible sensor. So even if it did, nothing would happen.
Oh,
At least
okay.
you think so.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's try that one. Can I pull up that picture? Just a second.
Yeah, it's in the handout somewhere.
That's what I was thinking. View of Vess. Okay. In the compendium called View of Vess.
Yep.
All right. So now you said these two things that look like wires are actually rivers.
Those are rivers, yes.
Okay. So let's over from the viewer perspective, over on the right side, there's the river, and then I don't know what that kind of greenish looking thing is, but I'm guessing it's woods.
Yeah, that's a woods.
So let's make it.
You want to be like in up in the canopy of that little forest there.
Yeah, and yeah.
Okay.
If I die, it was fun, guys.
So you look into this mirror and you chant your spell.
I just idly followed Naya in here, and I'm watching her do this. I'm just watching.
The sheen parts like fog, and Naya, you see. Well, it's midday now. Bright, sunny blue sky. The redshift has waned hours ago. It's clear. Your sensor looks up from you know, you like start amidst the leaves and branches high up, a good ways above the ground. Looking around, you see tall hills to the east. To the west, you can way off on the horizon sort of see the rough shapes of some of those plateaus in the All Saints area. Those are some 70 to 100 miles away from where you're standing. You could see you're close enough to see that wide river winding toward the tower. It looks like it comes from those eastern hills somewhere, and you see it just cascades down into that pit. From where your sensor's located, you can't see into the pit clearly. Wherever it goes down far enough that you don't see anything besides the tower descending.
Do I have other sense perceptions in the process of scrying?
You can see and hear.
Okay. So can I hear that water? Can I hear it falling? Can I hear it fall to the bottom kind of thing?
You might be close enough to hear the dull roar of the fall, but I don't think you'd be able to hear any more specific than just the water rushing over the side.
Okay.
Once
I'm in place, can I move? Or is it a fixed position?
The sensor does not move.
Okay.
So,
if I look up, can I see the tower?
Oh, yes. A little bluebird hops by your sensor. Unknowingly. You look up. The wild blooming shapes that burst out of the bottom of this tower and out of this pit, with curl above even where you are located right now. It
Sir, does it do that as a tangible something, or is it more like energetic?
They're not moving. They're fully stationary.
So those things that we saw through the telescope that look like tentacles, though, are they like physical tentacles? Are they just energetic tentacles?
They appear to be made out of the same material as the tower itself, and you can't see where the tower ends and the tentacles begin.
Okay.
And they even from the treetop, those things appear to tower high above you, 250 feet, possibly.
Yeah.
The tower itself, this close, is fairly massive. It itself is probably at least a 200-foot radius structure. You're still decently far away from it, like a good mile or two from where you're located. So it's hard to get anything exact, and you can't see the base of the tower. It's obscured by the tentacle shapes. If you look up and up and up, the tower continues to climb into the sky. Um, do you keep looking up to try to see as far as you can to the top here?
Yeah.
Okay. Uh,
I mean, like,
as,
are the sides completely straight, or do they start to taper? You know what I mean?
as far as you can tell, they're completely straight. The tower does not taper at all, as from your perspective. If it does, it's so minute that you couldn't possibly tell.
Okay.
Now, as a dragonborn, you of course can still feel yourself, like gently gripping the edge of this giant mirror and leaning over to see. You can feel the heat on your back from the volcano. Obviously, you're standing in a room that is over like a bubbling field of soft rock, just a few feet behind you. But in the scrying orb, um, you're watching this tower go higher and higher, and no matter what you do, you cannot possibly see the top of this thing. It grows further and further away, um, until nothing, but you're sure that's not the end of it.
So does it crosses Naya's mind that this could be an illusion projection.
Maybe.
But she doesn't, does she have any ideas about how to see through that? I mean, would an insight roll help?
In this case, it would be impossible to tell without being physically.
Okay.
As you're looking at this thing, and trying to like comprehend the scale of it and the top of it.
The size of it is it's pretty much mind blowing.
It physically you're still hunched over this mirror, but you feel as though like you feel as though you're craning your neck back and bending all the way back and looking as far up as you can, and you're being pushed back further and further, and suddenly you realize that this tower that you're looking at has somehow bent across the skyline, seems to be stretching behind you like a rainbow arc over your head. And the mirror ripples. And Naya, please make a charisma check, saving throw, rather.
Can I cast guidance on myself first?
No, this is simply happening. Guidance only applies to skills anyway. Oh wow, okay. Amber Green. You're watching her casting this spell, right?
I am.
Okay. You see her claws tighten enough on that mirror mount that you think she may have even cracked parts of the dome. You see her feet tip upward.
Oh.
And she teeters a bit.
So I'm concerned for her.
That is a feeling that you're allowed to have.
I like Naya. Evergreen likes Naya. That's why he followed her.
Yeah. Do you want to do anything? Or should I walking?
Yeah, I would. I can do guidance as a cantrip. I think I would. Do I have the space to walk up next to her? Like it's only one step like that.
Yeah,
and put a hand on her and do guidance.
Well, it's too late, Amber Green.
Yeah, guidance isn't going to do anything.
It's only good for before a saving throw.
Yeah, just before the roll.
Not valid for saving throws.
Right. Well, no, it's only to help. Right. Exactly. This is more role play. Let me think. I could see like my cantrips and shit are all like, well, it's a blessing. It's a helpful on this roll.
Well, let me just say, you're putting your hand on her shoulder. She
I can do stuff to help, but
does that break her concentration?
Naya, you and this tower are accelerating toward each other very quickly, and you nearly slam your entire maw directly into the mirror.
Wow.
Amber Green, if you want to try to intervene, you can do it quick.
Yeah, 100%, dude. So I'm gonna liken this to me sitting by someone who has taken a dose of psychedelics that's perhaps beyond their ken at the moment, and I'm pretty cool at the moment, and so I'm gonna be a guide. And when I see them tripping the fuck out and doing some weird shit, I'm gonna put my hand on them. I'm gonna guide very, very nicely. So in this case, if she's trying to eat mirror, I'm gonna put my hand on her chest, and be like, Naya, hey, come back to me. Are you doing okay? What's going on?
Yeah, okay. Do a quick dexterity check to see if you're fast enough.
All right, for sure. Dex would be saving throw, right?
You could do a saving throw.
I mean, otherwise I got like acrobatics or whatever, or I can click. I mean,
you can do whatever dex is highest, whatever makes you happy.
Let's do it.
Oh no, that's not good enough.
No, my dex. So you just smack your face in the mirror, and I go, no, Naya, no.
Naya, the tower lurches over you, and there's a magnetism. You are moving toward the tower, and the tower is moving toward you, and you think it might even collapse on your head, and you are pulled, and you only snap out of it when your beak smashes into the mirror and cracks it.
Right.
And you're back.
Damn it! I'm already got my hands on her, trying to pull her back. No.
You were gone, but you're back.
I think I can actually, since I have most of my spells here, I can do a little heal real quick.
Yeah, I think she's gonna have to take a D4 or so. Ooh, 4.
There's a little L1 healing word. 7.
Okay, so quick nosebleed recovered.
Nose.
Naya.
Come back to me.
You are certain that if you looked at that thing any longer, it would have collapsed entirely upon you. That doesn't it you know for a fact that it would have crushed you.
I think it probably wouldn't have just crushed me. It would have owned me.
Yeah,
and then used me against my friends.
Yeah, the real bullshit is I would have been like, if you had gotten sucked into the mirror, I would have been grabbing your ankle and I would have ridden in on your backside, which that couldn't have been cool.
But you're back. You're back in the volcano,
and you're beaking.
Hardly any time has passed. There's a nice 3-inch crack in one side of this mirror now. You think it's probably still visible.
I'll point at that and be like, "You did that. That was your nose right there. That was you."
Oh, I'm sure she can feel it.
I healed it.
Maybe
I'm not sure it's completely healed.
7 points. I did 7 points, so, and it was all for you. So
yeah, and you only took 4 from it. So really, it's a great positive.
So I could do a minus.
My nose is never
-4.
-4 plus 7. Yeah, technically, that's what you should do.
I basically gave you a little schnoz job real quick.
Oops. Shit.
Whoops.
Job.
So you should just be at 50 flat.
No more wrinkles right around the little like.
Okay, so don't put 2 of them in one formula.
Yeah.
One at a time.
Yeah, Ember Green nearly caught you.
And I have a question I wanted to ask you. You said that the tentacles were not moving?
Correct.
What did they look like not moving? Were they curly or were they flat or were they
about the same as in that picture from the
but just kind of frozen in space?
Yeah.
Just smooth.
Okay.
Yeah, smooth like the tower. Like there's no apparent difference between them and the tower besides their shape.
And according to what we heard from Demare, he didn't see that when he went to Vess, right?
He didn't say one way or the other.
Yeah, all he said is we'd never make it without wings, right?
See, they died still not knowing I was a druid. But I feel like I want to have a conversation with Montlarin, and of course, conversation with everybody, and everybody can be privy to my conversation with Montlarin, but Montlarin needs to. I need to try to help him grok my experience because he's likely going to be the frontline guy.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna step away for about 2 minutes so you guys can find each other and in that conversation. Be right back.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
I don't know if you want to do that right now while it's super fresh, or if you want to wait till we get back.
No, let's talk.
I think the one thing, even though the tentacles were not moving at all, the presence, there's definitely a presence at the tower, and it recognized that I was there, and it did some illusory kinds of visuals, I guess. Kind of a form of mind control, but it also, here I am looking through the mirror and it's looking back, and it's not just looking back, it is interacting with me, and it is somehow able to grab my mind and do things with it like they're real.
I'm back.
And you need to know this.
Could you say
it's doing some Tom Riddle shit, right?
It's Tom Riddle type shit. Because here I'm not. It's like I'm not physically there where we're interacting. I'm looking through a scrying lens, but we're interacting, and I'm not doing anything but pretty much passively looking through a piece of glass, and that presence is actively interacting with me. To the point where that blood and that crack on that scrying glass came from what was going to be a collision course between me and the tower.
Oh, she straight up nosedived the glass. She I was going, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, stop. And she was like, peck, 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 bang, just nosedive into the mirror.
So that's what I mean about the power of its ability to manipulate your mind. Right. It was actually manipulating the totality of my experience, even though my body is here, and in some ways my mind was here, but my mind was not here during that encounter because it grabbed my mind and influenced it and then produced an activity, and it was interacting with me as though I was physically there, and it was going to crush me. My concern was that it would not just crush me, but then use my mind against you guys.
That
definitely felt like a possibility.
He'd make sure he was listening. Some people do get a bit of vertigo. Crying.
This was not. I didn't have any vertigo until the presence at the tower decided to interact. I had no vertigo at all. There is a presence. It is active. It knew I was there. So, Mont, it knows you. Now it knows me. But that's one of those things where we all need to know that before we go taking on the tower, we're going to need some kind of mind self-control if we can find it.
I really wish you all tell me.
What?
I wish you all would let me know before you all go doing these things that gets you noticed, as you put it.
Who's saying that? Dex?
Yeah.
Decus?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think, Montlarin, you're right, that its agenda is to kill. However, it's powerful enough and manipulative enough that my concern was that it would take me to use against you.
But the tower didn't actually move, did it?
It looked like it did.
He steps outside to the bridge and takes a look. And
it didn't. It looked like it did. It looked like it expanded horizontally. And it was creating a visual collision.
So from where you are in the mountain, there's a gap in the mountains, and you are actually able to, from the bridge here, see the tower. Dex looks out at it and he goes, as straight as ever. Don't see any difference.
I have to tell you, the size of the thing, the immensity of it is just mind-boggling. I was standing on tops of trees above the pit next to the river and completely dwarfed, just like what we saw through the telescope.
I'm sure, even if the Redshift hasn't changed its properties and diameter, the normal star towers that have not been affected by are already immense to behold. They tower 100 meters over anything else.
Well, we're not talking meters. We're talking miles up. Up.
see that from here. But look, it appears to be as it's always been. Doesn't
That's what I mean about the mind, the capacity to influence the mind through a scrying lens. It's not like I was standing there, and yet it took control of my body and my mind to try to create this crushing collision.
Whatever force made you was working inside your head, taking advantage of the magical.
Yep, probably. But just everybody needs to know that it has, well, since Sir asked for a charisma check, it's got some kind of charisma that it can use as mind control. And every single one of us will be subject to it. But especially you, Montlarn.
Yeah, it's attempted similar things before, as you pointed out.
Well, I'll remind everyone here that going ahead and trying to do shifting is not on our should be doing throwing that out. Tried to get themselves killed doing that multiple times or fingers.
Right, but never mind.
Well, I think there's a question how to banish it.
You have to be careful.
I mean, I don't know if we can kill it. I don't know if it's killable, but can we banish it? Banish it back to its own realm.
If it's from another realm. Ew. Whatever it is.
It's just, I find it fascinating that it was, through a scrying lens, for crying out loud. I mean, it's one thing to kind of go toe-to-toe physically, like Montlarn did with the ice, the window, the wall.
Right.
It's, how many miles away are we? And it's through a scrying lens, and it still was happening as though it was right in front of my face.
Well, you were kind of there astrally, isn't that how that stuff works?
Yeah, something like that.
Sort of.
It'd be really whack if you would have to use like the Redshift to banish the red, like teach it to go home wherever it can.
Yeah, I mean, it's stupid, right?
Right.
And it wants to kill. I know from connecting to it that it wants to kill the things it thinks doesn't belong.
Yeah.
So if you can
tell it that it doesn't belong,
way, right?
At least our old friend Prince Daymar thought that's what it wanted.
Right. I mean, we have to kind of see it through the lens of Daymar's mind.
He did exert some incredible control over.
He certainly did. He had some very powerful spells that he threw at us.
Yeah. If I were to describe what I connected when I tried, it was wrath.
Huh. And what about you, Naya?
I don't know. I think my experience was more manipulative. It wasn't initially wrathful. It wasn't anything until the collision, quote unquote. I don't know what it would have been if I hadn't just knocked my face into a scrying mirror, but it was like it was not exactly seductive, not exactly charming either, but it wasn't magnetic, maybe. It wasn't particularly wrathful until right at the very end, as that collision was becoming inevitable. Then it kind of revealed itself a little bit more. And there was almost like a, if you can imagine it, kind of a grin. Like a shit-eating grin. Cheshire cat kind of grin.
It's perhaps to be psychosomatic.
But it is one of those where I think it's quite possible that each of us would have or could have different experiences of this. And that's why we have to be on our guard. Because I did not encounter wrath. I think at the very end, it was kind of like out, just out. But as Lauren said, I didn't belong there. Out.
He drops a big hand on your shoulder and he says, well, sounds like you made it back out. So,
yeah, I will have to guard my mind even stronger from here on out. However, it does make me wonder, Montlaurent, based on what we saw in the journal, if you can flip it. Use it like the mayor said, use it. It wants to kill, and then flip it. So that it eats itself. It's a reflection. You flip the mirror. You're not casting a spell so much as showing the reflection so that it eats itself.
At the very least, wait until I leave the room before you say things like that. But also, if you're going to think about something like that, perhaps let's save it for when we get there.
Well, I think we need to be a little bit better prepared for when we get there.
I agree with Naya. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I don't want to get there and feel like we know what we're doing when we don't have a freaking clue.
I mean, you're right, and at some point we are going to have to do.
But we can do that later. I'm just saying this when it's really fresh in my mind and I have a bandage on my nose. So let's finish up what we're doing here and get back to Alsane's, and we can talk more about it. But
your nose is doing very well. I use magic to heal it.
Okay, thank you.
I know I called you superheroes, but I just don't want you thinking you're so invincible that you can go playing around.
Oh, I really kind of expected to die. But it also tells me I kind of expected it to be alive on the other end, and it was. And it knew I was there.
Whatever it is you feel like peering into, just be careful. We do need to know more, but it sounds like every time we get a little bit closer, it gets a little bit more dangerous. And
well, a little knowledge is a dangerous thing.
if we prod too vigorously, there's no telling that the Redshift's nature won't change.
However, it's interesting that the Redshift for us, in our experience, is only, every week, every couple of weeks, and it's temporary. I just wonder if this presence that I encountered is somewhat locked to that location. And it cannot reach through anything else and grab me,
There's something inside or around that tower that's where we'd like it to be, so that once we do get there, it's something that we can isolate.
Yep. But I will say that if I go flying over there, I will take someone with me. I don't think it's a good thing for me to do solo. Because now it knows me.
Right.
Are you going to take a gnome or?
I don't know. We're not there yet. So at the time when we think about flying over there and a little bit of reconnaissance on a scouting mission, I could probably take any of you, but I probably can only take one.
First things first, in that case, we're going to get as far as we can to the northeast and continue building obelisks out. So hopefully you won't have to do any flying at all. At least not without your whole squad. We'll see what happens when we get a little bit closer. From all signs, there should still be a ways to go before that has to happen.
Yeah, but we're now a lot closer.
We are. Once we're done with this volcano, that's the next step, isn't it? Myself and some of the others will keep handling. You're all of your turn to take the spearhead once more.
It's a pretty fascinating problem, but I don't think I'd recommend that any of us get too fascinated with it.
At this point, I think that's keeping.
Make sure your mind is your mind.
Right.
The thing that I'd like to do, obviously not this moment, but when we get back, is really pour over this book here and see what isn't so obvious. There's a lot to learn, and we might be able to get. It could be that he understands things a little bit more in terms of like the formulas and procedures and methods than the actual words to explain them, and it could be that that's more what I'm looking to try to find in there.
Right.
Obviously, you probably more so, Dex, because this is your magnum opus project.
He says, well, if he's an elf, truth is he's been studying it longer than I have. I'm only 75 years old.
Yeah, he's been here for a couple 100 years, so. And he stopped writing in that journal shortly after Morio was found.
Yeah, that
was a while ago.
There's a few more pages, but it's all science and stuff, not really anything like immediately quickly legible as facts. It's stuff to decipher, really.
Okay, well. I think I'd like to finish up and get back and get started on growing things rather than killing things.
That sounds like a good idea.
Go investigate that giant pile.
You're getting drowned out by your TV or something. Sorry.
No, I think that's somebody on the phone over there who maybe shouldn't be on a speakerphone. Yeah, I heard phone call sounds at a certain time of day that indicate somebody might be on the phone over there.
I'm gonna slink off and go try to find gold.
Haven't you been doing that the whole time?
I mean, I wandered back when I heard like people calling about like this conversation and shit. But then I got at the end of the conversation here and go contemplate.
I don't know if you would have heard that. It's pretty far away, and you're up a mountain.
Okay.
I think it's pretty likely that. In fact, I was just going to say that Dex says, "Where is Albus Tower gone? Is he filling up his pockets with gold?"
Probably.
Because we didn't investigate the other pile.
Yeah, there. To be fair, there didn't seem to be value anywhere except in the hoard. So I'm pretty sure I know where we can find him.
Well, we might as well go check it out then. I wouldn't mind going to see that.
Well, we can answer the questions because people will have questions about what the hoard was like.
Yeah. So, anybody who wants to move that way can move that way.
I think moving is good. I need to move.
Welcome. This is but the entry hall, the atrium to the Grand Horde.
Dex says, "Oh, Wow, would you look at that?
Where did you guys go? North?
Yeah,
Yep.
up the stairs.
Up
Okay.
the mountain. Yeah. Technically, Alvis, I think this all belongs to the kobolds if we're recognizing their territory.
Yeah.
Well,
Dex,
Anybody?
I could see Elvis saying, and your point is?
That's what
Dex scoops up a couple of coins and he looks at them and he says, "Oh, look at that, Veshin. Of course it is, right?"
yep.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
pretty sure all of it is.
Artifacts
I
and
pointed
things
my
all
armor,
abound.
you know.
The that other set of armor we're definitely going to be taking. It looked like that would be fit for upgrades for Keen.
Yeah, for what it's worth, you said as much to our kobold friends earlier, so
Yeah.
they didn't voice a complaint. So I think we're fine as far as any claims they have go.
Last time we were here, we got all the magical items that we could. I think we found them all. If there's anything buried deep and thick, we can always do a more thorough search now that we're not in a situation.
He says,
I think it's more the gems and reagents and stuff that we might be able to find in here is what we need to be looking for.
"Oh, the heat, but yes, this must be millions of gold."
See the chain come, the lava there.
Oh yes, was that the device? I see. Yep. I see the points where they connected as well.
Exactly. It was big. It was bigger than our obelisk, that's for sure.
Don't say that, I'll get jealous.
A lot rougher. Your calligraphy is way better than theirs.
I think they lucked into a find. I think the crystal was naturally that size. You know, I pantomimed the 40 feet tall that it was.
If it was anything like the ones that I built. So
this circle that I put down, it's a fountain that's it's a few feet high. The water reservoir is only about a couple feet high, but it shoots into a stream that goes 10 feet and then kind of splashes as it falls down. So it creates like a little mist effect and just keeps circulating there.
nice.
Thank you, Nimbus.
Yeah, a little nice place to cool off over here, folks.
Clever.
So there's a few things in the horde that you didn't pick up because they weren't magic. Here's everything, because you got plenty of time to
oh my gosh,
sift through this.
This is in addition to what we already got?
No, most of this you picked up. This includes all of the magical items. But what you didn't find last time, or what was non-magical, were the second suit of Veshin plate, an obsidian box filled with colored and lettered pieces. Looking at them, they seem to correspond to all the humanoids of the world, and 8 of them are marked with an emerald inlay. Scattered around, there's a dozen or so preserved skulls of monsters, and it's clear enough looking at them that these were some kind of shifted creatures, each one different. Hard to tell what they might have been originally. We mentioned this last time, but there is a 6-foot gold tile mosaic map of modern Vesoth. There are 5 rubies inlaid that mark certain locations across the landscape, and a claw has scratched out an otherwise empty spot in the furthest southwest fields nearby one of the rubies.
Yeah, that's got to be super interesting to Verde's character, right?
It's like 5,000 pounds, though.
No, but just the map itself. So you'd be sitting in front of it for at least an hour drawing what you saw.
Oh yeah, now I have time. I can make a rubbing or whatever.
Yeah, A stone coffer full of an assortment of well-used but old and dusty children's toys, like puzzles and dull weapons, the kind of things you'd see royalty using for their kids. Um, there's a unusually excellent spyglass, and yeah, obviously that works twice as well as an ordinary one.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And yeah, those Montlaurent said those complete set of Veshan coin dies.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's cool. Yeah.
That is very cool.
It looks like things that were picked up from Vesoth in the century. I mean, Dex says all of this they must have scoured every city, town,
They did.
that ever existed in Vesoth at this point.
That was their fun.
Everything they could find that they could actually survive getting to. I have no idea if that one in the south was actually picked clean or if it was too harsh.
Yeah, they did say that they were still picking up treasures from the south wastes, or the whatever we're going to call it, tundra.
I mean, if we know that the first time you encountered Moria's methods, weren't they collecting gold from that underground maze?
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Yeah, I'm still interested in that.
Well, anything that they collected that we missed is now here.
It's no wonder you all hardly ever found any gold or anything like that.
Yeah, well.
Someone else got to it first.
Well, they just gathered it for us.
It's ours now.
Unfortunately, we lost that spear Arcturus had. I really wish we had taken him down, but oh well.
Well, I should say the Empire is going to want to tax this as like a found.
Oh yeah, sure. And then there's also going to be a sort of fee for giving the historians access to the items and goods and everything here, so it'll all neutralize. We'll work it out.
That's a good point. I that's all Lucent's job to worry about anyway. She'll figure it.
Yeah, some university history grant or something at the college, I'm sure, more than cover it. Some school with some wing with some fancy schmancy person's name on it or whatever.
Always let the guild take care of back taxes.
So here you go.
Holy cow.
Nice.
Oh my lord.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. If it's if it's not a unit of something that's useful for a spell that we cast and consume materials for, pretty well just leave it.
Yeah, Dex says. Yeah,
well, it could pay those taxes in perpetuity.
Well, this is.
He says, "I'm happy to leave much of this to support the livelihoods of those kobolds we've freed. I'm sure they've done the heavy lifting of collecting most of it, but
them and the elementals. But I tell you, gold doesn't spend as well on the elemental planes.
That is true. I'll make sure I speak to Lucent. We'll I think you all deserve a little share of this added to the old retirement fund.
Yeah, money. I like it.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we do, what happens with it.
Thanks for the thought, Beckus.
That I'm putting on like a bracelet on my ankle You know, stashing gold, wearing a crown.
Right.
Yeah, like I said,
gems.
Alvis, you pretty much you've got that sack, so you could fill that up with like 30 pounds of shit, which is times 50 coins. So
oh, nice, on top of the old coins that I got when I first came.
Yeah, so like 1,500 gold, basically. You could pile up in that sack if you wanted to.
That'll open up my museum.
It'll get you on the way. There's much more than that in here, of course. Now, if anybody would like to take any specific quantity of jewels from this location right now, that's what's going to be real important. Otherwise, I think you all have everything else that you wanted.
Only things that I would care about are things that could be that either are reagents or could be made into reagents for expensive spells.
Yeah, I feel similarly.
I would like to take 300 gold in diamonds, for example.
Only 300.
Yeah, that's all I need for Revivify. So.
Yeah, but we might need it more than once.
Right, exactly.
There's 20,000 worth here.
I should probably grab some diamonds because I know I use them for magic, but I don't have any like designs on wealth. I'm not doing this to be.
Does Revivify actually consume? Oh yeah,
it sure does.
Okay,
it do.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna take 1,200 gold pieces in diamonds.
Why don't we say between all of you, we'll just say you pick up 3,000 worth of diamond, either loose or in various jewelry.
Sounds
there's definitely a diamond.
We need diamonds, and then we need diamond dust. So
yeah, you've got the diamond dust from the other
stuff that we don't care about that just gets ground into reagent.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like a lot of the spells I have actually consume stuff, but then again, that might be because I didn't pick a lot of spells that consume stuff.
Is there a single jewel here that's worth at least 1,000 gold pieces?
Like a single diamond?
It says it's a component for planar binding, which I might go ahead and have prepared for the tower encounter.
A jewel worth
a jewel worth, so it's got to be some, fist size Hummer. That's worth 1,000 gold pieces.
I'm sure you can find at least one like that.
Okay, so I want one of those.
Hey, sir.
Yeah.
Rather than take any of the coins hoard, possible to acquire the gold flag Noshwaller's.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You might just have to like pry it up, but
yeah,
easy enough.
Is there an agate here worth at least 1,000 gold pieces? Oh, I see it. Approximately 100,000 gold pieces worth, split equally between rubies, sapphires, emeralds, onyx, pearl, jade, agate. So I will grab an agate. Agate. I will grab an agate. And then maybe some other. So agate will do awaken.
So really weird question, but also pertinent to like real life archaeology. Are there any statues in gold engravings or that kind of like of animals that I don't recognize? Things that would be very useful for like somebody in the guild who is interested in that kind of shit.
Animals that you don't recognize?
Yeah, things like that might be
means of wonder. Perhaps.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. No, things that might be extinct. So, like Romans tiles have pictures of animals that probably are extinct nowadays, or not actually like real.
I see.
But I mean, like, if you look at Herodotus and the animals he talked about, amongst those are fanciful creatures and some creatures that probably did exist but don't anymore because of various different human stuff. But you know what I'm saying?
Like dodos.
Like dodos, or like even there is a plant that the Romans used as a contraceptive because it was very.
Oh, right.
It doesn't exist anymore.
Lupus Dickus? Is that what you said? You got cut off there.
I know.
No, I said Dick Wolf.
Yeah, because he's.
Yeah. So.
Everybody's seen like an engraving of a crow or something, and like that's for the artists and for the kobolds. Yeah, but if there's anything here of like archaeological importance besides that map, of course, Albus Green would know to take that and send it to the guild.
Probably the most interesting one that you find, a little golden sculpture of sort of a it's like a fish frog with 4 legs. Like it's mostly fish, but it has froggy legs.
Frog?
What did you say?
I said fish frog.
Yeah. It's not like any kind of like amphibian or lizard or fish that you've ever. That might be something or maybe like a mythical critter.
All right, then I'll pick that up and then package it off. Maybe make a big old story about it. The fanciful fish frog. It supposedly was hunted to extinction by the Dick Wolves.
Yeah, so you guys took a little bit of gold, you took some diamonds, Naya grabbed a couple big gems.
Yeah.
To be honest, I covered both of my anklets, so 2 anklets, 1 crown, 10 rings, 2 bracelets.
Okay, so you're not even loading up with gold, you're just getting decked.
Torque. Yeah.
That's fair. That's a good way to do it.
Right. I think like the king in Robin Hood.
I mean, at least at that point, I can legitimately like carry all of my stuff.
Yeah. All right. Well,
he was a prince. He was a prince.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I'm just looking through to see if there's anything else that I might need, like probably next level sort of stuff or whatever.
Yeah. While you're doing that, and once you're all done swimming through the gold, he pockets the hand that he was examining and says, "Well, I saw another teleport circle over there. Are we going to destroy these?"
It's too bad we can't like.
I don't think we have to.
Well,
like cast a spell on it that made it small.
That means that there are actually 3 teleport circles that we know about here.
Oh no,
there's just the 2, right?
Yeah, there's the one we exited with.
This is the one in the Dragon King's lair.
Yeah, there's that one and the one down in the lobby, and those are the ones as far as I know, right?
Oh, I thought there was one further down. I didn't realize it was the dragons, the Dragon King's lair that we exited from.
Yeah, both times you went through you came in through the foyer portal.
Right.
And you've passed by this upper portal, which Guza did not know the code to.
I'm going to ask you, it doesn't concern this, but it's just an odd one real quick. Would Tensor's transformation turn a familiar into something that can attack, or would it need to have the attack action?
I think it would need to have the attack action.
Okay.
Dex says, well, we know Vashta is out there somewhere. Probably the path back here.
Right.
Via these circles. Not that I want to be mean, but I don't know if we necessarily want to trust him, especially if we're going to put an obelisk kobolds.
Right.
And frankly, not that I'd expect it at this point, but we have no idea what other kin or friends that dragon may have had. We might know these. Did he ever have guests?
Yeah, it's safer to destroy these. But
then we certainly can.
Yeah. So we should destroy them.
I don't want to destroy them. I think we should be able to use them.
Nah, we should destroy them and make our own.
This takes a year. I'd sooner put destroy one, put an obelisk on the other one, and that's the one that we have some light reinforcements at, so that way we can fend off any wayward redshifted creature.
I see that. We could turn this horde area into a teleport atrium or something like that.
Or it would be the warm, and since you can seal off the doors, a warm and dark area where our friends would be able to sleep, or somewhere nearby.
It's in their own.
It is open to the sky, yeah.
Oh, whoops. Well, somewhere that isn't, I guess. Maybe that would be the lower one.
Right. I was going to say the lower one is directly above the lava pit where they were living before, so that may be where they would want it again. I know that keeping the teleport pads is convenient, and I know that Vashta technically is an enemy, but leaving
he's not a friend either.
Open like this just feels really tactically unsound.
Leaving the door open for what? For him to run off with piles of gold?
Potentially.
I don't think he can resettle the place.
Or to come back with friends.
Well, all the more reason why I would think for us to... Maybe we'd need more than light reinforcements.
The point is we literally can't defend it right now. We don't even have an obelisk here at all.
Right.
Right.
Well, if we were going to destroy one of the two, it would be, in my mind, it would be this one. We don't want anybody porting in and just grab the horde, pour it out with no witnesses.
Yeah, I agree. If we're leaving one open, it should be the lower one. But that may not even be a choice for us. That might be a choice for the people who are going to live
here. Dex says, well, as long as there's no obelisk, the place is pretty hostile. So could leave one for now, decide later for the other.
Well, if we leave one, I think it should be the one in the foyer. And that way, there's the possibility of witnesses. Like, I saw Vashta appear, or I saw Naya appear, or, whatever. So that there's witnesses to everything that we do here. I mean, I think it would be bad form to dump a bunch of kobolds off here without some kind of an obelisk protection.
Yeah, right. We wouldn't do that.
We're not going to do. But yes, I agree that the lower one does make some more sense, especially if that's where the kobolds are going to get.
I'm not surprised that they want to come back here. It's for most of them, it's all they've ever known. It's home. Plus, it's nice and warm,
comfortable. Well, and if they can comprehend that they're getting to keep some of this wealth, they should understand that they've got some prosperity to look forward to.
Well, but then they would have to. I mean, having money in and of itself is meaningless unless you have a way to use it.
It's hard
Right.
to.
Well, they have us to be their friends, right?
Well, I mean, but that's where you know, hopefully some of the kobolds, or at least a couple of them, would have some skill as in being a trader.
Well, yeah, because they're going to remember what they used to have. And now you're going to be like, look, you have all that. And they're going to be like, no, we don't. And you're like, no, you do, because now you're free. And they're going to, right, but that used to all be handled. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah,
So
well,
they're going to have to step up and figure out, how do we get food? How do we, you know, all that other stuff was handled in terms of how do I live my life.
You're free to do it now. You're free.
Yeah, but freedom doesn't work for people who don't have any concept of freedom.
They say they know how to. They said, hold on. They said they know how to build and they know how to hunt. I think they know how to survive and take care of themselves. Definitely help give them a boost.
So
that it seems like they all hang on to that part of that gimmick quite confident, taking quite the role.
Yeah, I think that's a good leader for them.
As long as we're here to give it a little help. They can be well on their way to owning this place themselves. I'm sure the Empire won't mind at all having a friendly city of kobolds way out here once we're done. Of course, it'll have to be once we're done, but
and they're rich.
Can you bring his spellbook back up real quick?
He says, hell, they know the Redshift better than we do in some ways. I didn't actually share the spell book.
Oh, right. It was the
his laboratory
treasures, which is in the documents.
Yep.
Yeah, my point is simply that we can be allies and trading partners and teach them how to be friendly neighbors. Part of the way we can do that is by helping them with things that they're used to other people handling.
And in doing so, indoctrinate them into actual civil, behavior.
Oh, no doubt.
It'll be the work of years, surely, but it's a good thing to do.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that, actually.
No, they'll have contacts with some of the best craftsmen that I know.
I think that we need to make sure that Alsace is a powerful neighbor for them, a place that they can easily come to and trade, etc.
And with Eska there, I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Right. Oh, by the way, while you were dealing with Naya's vision, I have rolled an investigation check on the lower of the towers on the west side.
Oh yeah, so that one was Mario's. That one actually Alvis bumped into a couple methods there last time you were here. And,
right, I remember. Yeah.
Alvis, didn't you find like his hand mirror?
I found his hand mirror. I stole it. I stole all of his other clothes. So now I have like a whole wardrobe of golden attire that I cycle through.
Nice. Cool. So nothing of value. I assumed so. That's kind of why I just continued back, but I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, and really, again, it seems like
I love that. I love that Elvis is like, I stole all his Gucci shit, and you're like, all right, yeah, so nothing of value.
Yeah, aside from like things. Simple personal possessions.
Mario rocks Balenciaga.
He is literally rocks. Aside from very simple possessions, it seems like the none of the heirs had any treasures to call their own, bits and bobs that they were able to.
Sounds like they They were probably strongly influenced by Daddy requiring everything going to the Horde.
Right. That's why they kept all their good stuff at their fortress.
Well, and didn't one of the kids get killed over it? Over not doing that?
Right. Exactly. She got eaten.
Pretty strict rules.
All right. In that case, the last thing I want to do before we decide to head back is give our resident Red Hulk corpse a burial in magma.
Yeah, okay.
It says, good idea. I can help with that.
That's right. He's got the big hand.
He does. So, together, working together, you're able to get the shifted body of Arcturus to one of the deeper lava pits, and though the shifting somehow preserved his form after death, it melts all the same in magma.
Nice. Yeah, I have a theory that the redshift made the flesh unconsumable by bacteria, right? So it's more like it's antibiotic, not magically alive.
Wow, you just threw away a medical miracle.
Better than him coming back in any way. Seems a little disrespectful to keep it lying around or anything like that, even if he was a murderous bastard.
Their brothers much.
What did you say?
Their brothers didn't seem to care much.
Well, yeah. In the end, he was a victim too.
Bit of a dysfunctional family.
Oh yeah, just a bit.
Do you think you could help pierce this ear? I have this jeweled earring here. I want.
Okay, does somebody have some wire?
Right. I've done this before myself.
So did I when I was 15.
Makes sense.
Correct.
Jack says, this box of pieces is interesting. Did you see there's a look at this? There's a elf, another elf, a human, a halfling, a giant.
It's his collection of children. He wanted one of each.
I think that's a Triton. That appears to be an Afridi, and ASMR perhaps.
How old does that seem?
Couldn't say.
No, I would guess that's his sick coin collection project. Breed with one of each.
Yeah, there are a couple dozen in
breed with though. Jeez, wow.
Gnome.
Well, wait a minute. What if they
Tabaxi.
each represent ones he did?
Yeah, because they have
right.
Because some of them have golden, not golden.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah,
emerald.
Emerald tips.
Yeah.
So what are the ones with emerald tips?
The ones that he just laid out, and then he says, yeah. Look, there's a couple dozen that aren't marked. The Gnome, Tabaxi. That's a dwarf. That's either another giant or a Goliath. Dragonborn for sure.
It's like safety pins in the 70s.
Yeah, safety.
Is that? Yeah, or is that us?
There's no giant in our group.
Nope, there's a
Or it's
tiefling.
originally.
So don't think that's you.
There's also no.
I meant the expedition at large, to be clear.
I'm gonna pick the gnome one and be all like, "Dumbass doesn't know how gnomes breed."
Oh, that's a Kenku, obviously.
What is
Obvious.
this made out of?
What did she say?
What is this made out of?
The pieces are all obsidian, and they're all lettered with a rune that to your eye it looks like might align with the first character of the name species each, and they've got little gold filigree bits, and the ones that the first few are inlaid with an emerald to apparently indicate something.
Do they match the style of the map?
No, it's a completely different item as far as you can tell.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Albus spitely takes the gnomish one and be all like, "Yeah, he's never gonna get that one."
Well, we should take the set as a set. They may come in handy.
Hopefully he's never going to get any more, but yeah, if you'd like to take it, by all means, post the box with the pieces in it.
Well, likewise, for those who are privy, I mean, if you know, you know. I could use this gnome for something later. If you know, if you know.
The map is really interesting. I suppose we could get that at a later date. But that's really a fascinating item. That'd be a good item for your museum, Albus.
Oh yeah,
lovely. Yes.
Yeah, I mean it is huge. You'll probably need to get somebody to come help you move it later on. But there are 5 rubies inlaid in certain locations, and to you it looks like well, there's one in the southwest. There's one on the west side of the southern mountain range near the middle of the map. There's one on a lake to the east. There's one on the east side of the southern mountain range, far to the south and east. And there's one at the northern volcano.
Huh.
Corresponding.
We should probably check all of them for dragon lairs, but
yeah.
Well, I mean, I think you found 4 out of the 5 so far.
Right.
And that southwestern one is pretty close to where that scratch mark is, which is way on the southwestern corner of that map.
Guys, that's us.
Oh, and it's a map of modern Vesoth, by the way. So the huge bay on the south center is there, and the desert is there.
Right, gotcha. And that's an extravagant.
Yeah.
Dragon quiche.
And obviously, it's like patterned, and there's other like materials built in to kind of give it color so that you can tell things apart.
But they probably don't value it in the same way, or they do, but they know, like, look how ostentatious. Oh.
Yeah, but isn't that part of the whole dragon psyche that the bigger the horde, the bigger, it's their version of Epine or something?
Exactly.
Right, exactly. Yeah, so
my fountain is better than the Bellagio.
To get back to a decision that didn't Are we closing the top teleporter and leaving the bottom one open? Plan.
I think the bottom.
I kind of like the idea of closing them both.
That's my vote.
It's hard to restore them. I think we should just destroy one for now.
Yeah, but then why would you come back here? Why?
Why would we come back here?
Right.
Set up the obelisk and get the kobolds back?
Because it is only a few days hike away. I mean, it is pretty far from Alstein. Not unmanageable between Redshift. Once we chart a road, back and forth should be fairly quick. We're obviously not going to be teleporting back. It would definitely help to set up the obelisk.
Right. It's probably easier to go along the western edge because the terrain is better. From Jose, I mean.
Although a bit of a longer hike, we still never set up the Foggy Hill.
Oh, right. Right.
All right, that's decided then.
It's got a little
tactical disadvantage. We should put them to the sword.
Sounds like 3 votes for both of them down.
I don't know if it's our call to make. I don't think we should destroy them both.
Well, if we're going to keep just one, we should keep the one that the symbol.
Yeah.
Yes.
Agreed.
Dex says you have my full support making the call. It's absolutely your call to make.
Well, that's if they decide that they'd rather be with us, not go back to Vreybast.
Well, they've already decided they want to go to Vreybast.
So then we shouldn't destroy both of these, so that way we can. Having an obelisk here isn't just for the tactical location; it's also so that we can, potentially help them out while they're here and have a place where our folks can be residing here to hang out.
Of course, and we will do that. My perhaps irrational that if we do have people stationed, what if we're suddenly king and queen? Are there children we don't know about this?
Well, if we assume that those figures are a collection, then perhaps there aren't other children that we have to worry about.
Well, none of them seem to know about any others.
Decides to come take revenge.
Do we know there's a queen? I don't remember any reference.
No, I was simply wondering aloud.
I don't think Zoramos wants to come back here at all, whatsoever.
I mean, I can't say you're wrong about that.
There's
necessarily say you are right either.
There's definitely a lot to worry about. I think doing the best to do right by our kobold friends. If they want to be here, we have to be able to set up a home for them here, which means giving them an obelisk. And I don't know if they're gonna be able to swap out the batteries or even know when the batteries need to be swapped and that sort of thing. So
sure, but we've been managing that without a teleport circle.
Right.
Yes, we we might have some of the resources. We won't have the people teleporting back and forth regularly.
Right. There's not a ton of value in keeping it other than getting here quickly. Which, if we secure the place, we probably won't really do, right?
Hmm.
Otherwise, it's just a few days right away.
Right, and I suppose if we're trying to get resources out of here en masse, it wouldn't be teleportation circles that we're using here to do it.
Indeed, they only allow us to get here quickly. Leave, we'll still have to walk or teleport.
Right.
Remind me. Uza is the only survivor among the kobolds who actually do the 4-person cast, right?
That's right.
So they can't even really use it themselves anyway.
Yeah, he might be able to teach others how to do it. That's a fairly longer term situation.
Right. Well, how about this? Why don't we deal with the one up here now and ask them if they want to keep the one below? And if they don't, when we set up the obelisk, we'll destroy it.
Okay. I don't like the open hole between now and then, but okay.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but I do agree with the point that it's not really our call to make.
Yeah,
It's our call.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Elvis and I are over here like, I mean, that's dangerous, but I guess I get what you guys are saying, and I guess
No, we destroyed.
Yeah, maybe you want to, I don't know, piss on it. Maybe you want to scuff on it. I don't know.
The safer move is to destroy them both. I
Right.
don't feel otherwise. Like
I kind of feel like tear them up, or at least post a guard. If we're gonna wreck one and leave another, then at least post a guard on the one that we leave open, right?
Yeah.
Well, we can't do that right now.
Obelisk, so.
We could cast symbol and then put a ward of death.
Then why?
Oh shit! You mean we could use a ward? It's the spell is not called symbol, Elvis.
No, the spell is called symbol. I know because we were looking at the spell components for a spell called symbol.
It's not called.
No,
it's glyph of ward.
Stop arguing with me. No, because I just looked up the spell because we looked at a bunch of spell components.
It's glyph of warding.
No, it is called symbol.
There's one called symbol. Thank you very much, Nimbus.
I can't cast that.
You're the actual fucking wizard of the group.
Sure.
Right, but the one that the
I can do
cast is
ward.
warding. It's the one we've used before.
Dex says, perhaps bad preparation on my part, but I cannot cast symbol today.
All I know is that spell
Gotcha.
Should be in his book.
You also have the components for glyph warding.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that glyph of warding.
I would need to. I would need to go study my book back at All Saints to prepare symbol, and at that point, well, we're back where we started.
Well, one way or another.
I also prefer not scribing death on the ground if I can avoid it. You know, putting people a bit better.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, you mean rather than exploding when it goes off?
That's the best trap.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to destroy this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Teleport circle destroyed.
The floor is still open on the one below.
Yep.
Dex says, "Well, we don't have another obelisk ready to go right away. It'll take a couple of weeks for us to get the people and materials here.
That's what I figured, and thus my concern.
It'll be a pretty high priority while you all are striking out northeast. But yeah, if you're okay with leaving that circle open for a couple of weeks, being able to teleport here with the obelisk will get a little easier on us." And I can bring Van for extra protection just in case.
I think for the long term, we should keep the one up for now. And when we know, beyond the shadow of any doubt, that it is safer for us to destroy it, we destroy it. Safer and more convenient, but I feel like there's, we'll at least need to get back here once or twice.
All right then. Well, you all have been here pretty much all day, and you've got a few hours of daylight left. So, one assumes you'd like to be somewhere other than in a volcanic ash field, to camp out overnight.
Yeah, my vote says yes.
Oh yeah, sure. You want to pierce my nose, Mont? There's this nice nose ring here.
Good.
Dex says,
My aunt used to do it. You have to do it with a hook first. You have to do it with a hook first.
Dex says, "Well, if we've done our scouring, are satisfied, shall we get ready to return and report in?"
Indeed.
Yeah.
There are works below, but they're dangerous, and I don't think that.
I am too burdened.
I'm sure the kobolds know how to navigate them. We should ask them if they can.
Right.
All right, let's back to All Saints then. We have a few days, and the Redshift will probably start by the time we get there.
All right.
There's just one more thing that I want to share. Obviously, these are going to take a lot of time to decipher, as is the norm. But obviously, at this point, money is not really an object in this case. So that big 25-pound, 500-page tome includes 1 page per spell level, all of those spells.
Oh,
Fantastic.
Wow. Damn.
That's a lot to fill in. I don't think the sheet's going to be able to hold all those.
I don't think your spell book is going to be able to hold all of those.
Right.
So you might have a couple choices to make. But otherwise, it's merely a matter of time. So feel free to look that over, jot any notes you have.
What are the spaces between in the list?
Those are just the separations for spell levels.
Okay. Point manipulation.
Yes.
Cloud kill.
Oh, Cloud Kill. Cloud Kill's a classic, man.
Immolation.
Like, Cloud Kill's like Blue Oyster Cult, bro.
Immolation. Finger of Death.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what my girlfriend used to call it.
Wow.
Delayed fire blow. Oh.
Fly is useful. Fly is very
those
useful.
latter two sections at your current level are only legible by Professor Dex.
Right.
Why are they only legible? I've got the thing to read the
They're
thing.
beyond us.
They're 6th and 7th level spells.
No.
Verde was correct.
Disintegrate?
Oh. Disintegrate in my campaigns was always a psionics spell, which is like...
There is no psionics in 5e, not base.
Wow. Oh, I guess beholders have it, right?
They kind of 5e. They kind of shoved psionics into a bunch of weird subclasses after they tried to make the mystic, and it was terrible.
I understand. Well, dude, I 100% used to bar psionics from all of my campaigns. It was just
I played in a game. I played in a game with a friend who played a mystic. She specifically said, "I will do my best to not make a broken build," and it was broken anyway.
They're always broken, dude. Psionics broken. Period. Like even when I would introduce things like fucking what are they? Illithid, mind flayer. I would still flex their shit towards magic because no, psionics are broken. They're always broken.
And I should say, so the first batch of spells is clearly legible. With obviously it'll take hours and hours of study to decipher all of these. And the 6th and 7th level spells are decipherable by Dex. There are 50 pages of additional spells whose algorithms are too complex for any member of the commission to decipher right now.
Holy fuck.
Fair enough.
And then the latter 95 pages of the spellbook remain empty.
Cool.
This was the new spellbook.
That's a lot of work, sir. Thank you.
That is a lot of spellbook. Yeah, it's 500 pages, so you're not going to be able to fit that in your regular spellbook, which is normally 100. So, like I said, pick and choose your favorite.
What is shift point manipulation?
Point manipulation.
That, well, you'll probably have a couple of hours to study this on the way home. Based on what you can tell by reviewing it, that seems to be the spell that the prince was caused hazy field that caught you in restrained. That one that crushed Keen that one time.
Oh,
right.
Neat.
Yeah, the sudden shift where it was like, oh, it happens here.
Well, that'll be one to study in particular.
Well, because if you could counteract that, you could do the opposite, right? Shift isn't happening here.
That's kind of the hope, or at least learning how to control it.
Then you could do like a bathysphere.
I see obsidian
My concern
animus.
is that some of these are going to be very close to being redshift spells. And we probably won't know it.
That Nimbus, you don't think you'll be able to take advantage of, because it seems like it requires specially made creations that EF was making.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I guess I would be studying that to see what novelties in it, if there's any shifting, or if there's what properties are kind of used, because it's kind of a novel spell.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you're gonna plan on adding any of these to your spellbook as well, besides just like researching them for him, just make sure you write down which ones you're gonna take and how many hours of study that's gonna take you.
Okay.
But for now,
when we get back home, after we're done reporting to Lucent, I would be interested in studying just the notes on manipulating the redshift. Maybe not his spells exactly, but
well, we're probably gonna leave it off here shortly. But let me just explain to you that after a few days, you're able to hike all the way back to all desert, less deserty than ever. No real signs of greenery to speak of yet, obviously, but you're able to walk without too much problem. Um, uh, while you were gone, a really good amount of progress has been made on making All Saints habitable. Spirits have been high. There are roofs being built over many of these old homes. They've been fortified. Some have been knocked down to collect supplies to rebuild other ones, fixing downed walls and things. Construction on ovens and other necessary tools and stations that you can survive in this place. People have even been hanging colorful little flags, few with the Empire symbol on it, here and there between the streets. And many of the kobolds, you notice, have actually been given proper clothes for really the first time in their lives. They're not forced to wear raggedy things they've picked up in ancient Vesoth anymore, or made out of cracked leathers they've found.
Nice.
We gave them clothes.
Shirts and pants and digitigrade shoes.
You've given me socks.
Somebody was gonna say it.
Oh,
Usually not socks. It's usually like a laced up sandal sort of deal for
Sure. I just had to lean in. Come on.
kobolds and tabaxi and dragonborn and lizard folk. Kind of get that sort of deal. Because they got talents.
you could wear like a booty, like a dog booty,
What?
like a
Like
booty.
a footy, a booty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but then again, you have the claw problem.
You just
They're
have
very sharp.
claws.
What?
Just have holes for the claws.
I mean, sure. Yeah, at that point, yeah,
toeless booty. Yeah.
you have like a heavier sandal.
Toeless booties.
So like they're all got like 80s style leg warmers going on.
But yeah, they've been helping out as well, helping build, digging their own nests, and Eska glides over as you walk into town, walking down the street, down the lakeside. She says, "Everybody's been getting along, and there are so many people here now. It's kind of overwhelming, actually."
Isn't this what you wanted? I dash up 2%.
Yeah, it's just it's been so long since I've heard all the bustle.
We don't have to dive right in. You can lean into it. Go with the flow, you know?
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. Ah.
It's not like our first base wasn't fairly occupied when we first started setting up there.
Oh yeah, but you didn't have Eska.
True.
Brigadier greets you as you hurry up. She says, "Hey,
Reporting
doing
it.
a bit of robbery, burglary."
Oh, a little gilding too.
Oh, We got some serious notes to go through here.
See that. Everything's safe over there.
Oh, absolutely not. It's a volcano. Here, have this one. And I hand her a golden bracelet that I just sort of slip onto her good arm. I found this one for you.
Well,
just for you.
She looks at it and she says, "Wouldn't this belong to someone like Eska or Arthur, rather?"
Who?
You know.
Well, I mean, it probably used to. I mean, consider
the actual Veshans.
I mean,
none of them can wear it.
Are there Veshans anymore?
Yeah.
We have 3 of them.
Okay, I didn't say that out loud. I go playing music on my adamantine.
Or if you count Zia.
No, I mean, yes
But,
and no.
Anyway, good work. I'll take your full report and Dex help, of course, about the state of the vault. But we can do that a little bit later. I wanted to inform you, we're getting ready to move main operations to Altsea.
Oh?
Most everybody will be moving up from Chose to here in the year 2. And well, that'll be your cue. It's pretty much time for us to get back to work and get back to heading northeast.
Absolutely. Operations at normal. No longer high alert.
Normal for the first time in 3 years. Whatever counts for normal.
We ought to celebrate with a drink.
Hell yeah, I'll even play a song. I've written so many songs about the stuff we've done. I have songs on songs about our adventure.
Yes, you know what? I think that's a good idea, and Van insisted he bring a couple of barrels with us on our first trip, so sure.
I gotta say, normal doesn't really exist in this area right now.
I have an adamantine flute now, right? Did that happen?
No.
You're gonna have to wait for a smithy.
That's right. Not done yet. I will eventually have an
You will very soon, yeah, within the month.
That's cool. I'll play it on my regular flute for now.
So spirits are high, lights are shining in All Saints once again, after 1,000 years. The king is dead.
Yeah.
His slaves are free. Treasures are in your hands. Come back laden with loot, spells, spell components, all sorts of things to better solve your quest. The tower lingers on the northeastern horizon. Naya, you can see it out of the corner of your eye all the time. You know it's there.
Yep.
So we'll reconvene in 2 weeks, and I think at that point, after a little bit of bookkeeping, you all will be able to, if that's what you want to do next, start heading in that direction finally.
Yeah. That'll be
sound like a plan.
pretty neat. Yeah.
Yep.
Woo!
Okay, yeah. Next game on the 7th. Is everybody going to be in on the 7th? It's a holiday earlier that week, but
Yeah, I don't have any immediate plans, but
I'll be around.
maybe.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Did we get any experience for the looting? I mean, we killed paper monsters.
oh, you did kill some monsters. Let me make sure I give you.
But I mean, carrying vast amounts of gold is tiresome.
That is the old school way of XP.
Sure enough.
Quick math. How many of you were there? There were 6. So brain. I gotta actually pull out the calculator. Sorry.
No worries.
Dex being present messed it all up. He's got to get to me. Delightful. You all gain 666 experience points.
Perfect.
Amber Green, make sure you add that to Alva's tabber sheet too.
I'm doing it right now.
About to do it. Exactly.
Neat. Ever closer.
Yep. All right. Thanks so much for playing, everyone.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah, thanks for hanging in. And thanks everybody for joining.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody out there watching. Take care.